What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Jais, LOL. Hello, Sun. Hello, Steinbucken. There's someone throw singing. Yes, indeed. There's always someone throw singing. We appreciate Mongolian throw singing. I mean, I'm a connoisseur. Of course, I'm human and from Earth. Yes, of course. Me too. But seriously, I am from Earth. And I'm also human. What's up, video gamers? How are you video gaming today? Oh, oh man. Oh, it just got brighter outside. Did I download this VOD? Broadcasting? Oh my god. Wait, did I? Is this part 11? Oh, that is part 11. Okay, cool. I did. Perfect. Alright, who's ready for some video games? Who's ready to participate in video game interactions with video gaming people that do video gaming things? Not me? Well, too bad, because you're stuck here with us. It's like that. It's like that. It's like that movie where the guy's in prison, and it says, "I'm not stuck here with you. You're in prison with me." Right? Remember that? Yeah, watch one. That's what. You're stuck here with me. I mean, that's also true. That is also very, very true. I do. I have a. You know, when I think about it, everyone else has the option to leave. I'm the one that has to stay here. So, all right. I've tried to make it a thing to do like a recap of what we did last time, but I mean, we just explored last time. Like, we didn't do any serious story stuff. We encountered a massive linorm, which is this massive dragon thing that we destroyed. We went to a werewolf village where we killed a bunch of bandits and stuff, and then we saved the werewolf. Then we ended up here. And I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I remember that's just like a thing down here, a puzzle that I didn't quite get, but I guess hopefully I can get the solution for this later, because I'm really curious what's behind this. I'm not stuck in here with you. I only watch men because I'm legally not allowed to watch women anymore.
Without a doubt. I must replenish my powers.
What's this? The closer you get to the magical barrier, the louder a whisper, just on the verge of hearing, becomes. It says over and over, "The door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters. Get the key from the dungeon. The key is hidden between two rivers falling in the same lake on its shore. Find it and come. The door will open to the strongest." It's hidden between two rivers falling into the same lake. Two rivers falling into the same lake. Well, I guess we're coming back here, because I'm not sure what to do with that puzzle either. What's this area called? It's called Lonely Barrow. Let's see here. Where's my notepad document? Lonely Barrow puzzles. I am Birog, Beerman. Hello, Sergeant. How are you?
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I mean, is it here? Is it in Bagholm? One second. I'll be right back. Cooking seagulls nesting outside my block. One of them has it in for me because I was dumb enough, well, high to get upset when they swoop down at me. By upset, I mean I raised my hands up in hopes they would stop swooping at me. I would never hurt their, but they don't know that. I don't hurt them either, but they fucking hate my guts now. Super chill, all the one of them is after me. Basically, just like it's just following you around. Hello, Shosho, what's up? Or are you trying to kidnap their child? Enda Balls? Mr. Enda Balls? I'm not sure where Ike's supposed to be, but I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Ah, the lonely barrow. Barrow. A bear rock. I'm only gonna rest when we're like completely screwed. It's so towards my window and it's so looking straight at me.
Replenish my powers.
Guys, we'll just
right
do
here, my friend.
We'll just do this. We'll just rest less restoration, everyone. Here. Well, we'll restoration you. And you. Those things are huge when they swoop. You feel it. I've and testicles. I've never experienced like a bird being upset at me. I'm not gonna lie. Wachaucha joucha.
Resting would be nice.
Maybe you should apologize to her, give her some bread or something. You know?
I can see my destination.
I love birds. I had a magpie swoop at me while I was riding my bike. I kicked that motherfucker. How do you kick it while you're riding your bike? What are you? Like a martial artist? You're on your bike like this, and then your foot comes up like this. How does that work? How does that work? Marvel action scene, yeah. Just like the most limber person ever. But while the magpie was swooping down, he was actually holding his phone with his head, with his feet. I mean, then he like flicked it out. Oh, Earth Elementals, what are you guys doing? Oh, Barrow,
Knowledge is the key to victory.
probably want to do this, my friend. Then you can probably just do that. I have long legs. They're just defending their chicks. Yeah.
Let's finish them quick.
These guys aren't a threat, right? No, they're not even remotely a threat.
I need to catch my breath.
Warhammer, +1 Warhammer. Ooh, a diamond. The one with it chased me for like a kilometer? Oh, was I to kick it or run over it, then kill it? Oh. You shouldn't have kicked the magpie. You're forgiven. Crows are young. Yeah, I've heard about that. It's like the... There's a meme about... I don't remember, it was supposed to be about some crows. Some police officer or something had like annoyed a crow. The crows had just been like... terrorizing the police of any police officers they saw for like years and years. May I rain about the weather forecast said cloudy, yeah. That's how it works. That's how they get you.
I need to catch my breath.
Wait, can they actually live for that long? That's insane. How do I get to Talon Peak? What the hell? I want to get to Talon Peak. How do I get to the Hilltop Trail? Oh. Well, we're gonna rest. We're gonna do a little camping. The fucked up part about crows is that if you feed them, they don't feel gratitude. They're like the mob whenever he has a cockatoo, which is like at least 6 to 7 years old. Damn, what the hell? Gosh, you lost half his feathers. He looks fucked, aggressive as hell though. Interesting. Damn, that's insane. That's pretty cool though. I didn't know birds live that long. We have the same color, making end up confused. Oh yeah, for sure. He missed my punchline? Wait, what? Wait, what did I miss? And then that's the sleep color. True. True. I don't actually. Well, I mean, it's because no one uses a brown color on Twitch. Like literally no one.
I can see my destination.
For me, the colors are two different shades of blue. Oh god. Oh god. Not this again. Not this again. They are two different shades of blue. Kind of brown, yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Diarrhea? No, it's like Sadness has like orange more.
I will guide.
Rust color, yeah, rust, yeah. You can use nicer words for the same
I
thing.
can
Listen,
see
if
my
your diarrhea looks like
destination.
that, you need to go see a doctor, okay, my friend? There's some Dwemer cats here. These guys are my friends, or some of them are at least. Level 10 magical beast, yeah, I don't care. Hello, MC, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Who's this brown, you fucking racist? That's not even, that isn't even really brown, though. I think you're missing the point, Enda. When I got to be 30, I became a hypochondriac. No one is rust-colored IRL, though. I mean, I've seen some people with some strange skin colors. Did the color of his chocolate? Oh, really? Interesting. It does. Maybe it's my monitor. That's weird. I'm a hypochondriac, but I can't. I'm a hypochondriac too. It's whatever. Looking for games to play. Probably starting up Lotro again as well. Nice. I mean, there's some cool games out there to play, I guess, but it depends on what mood you're in. I'm just trying to rush to Lotro right now. Like with Lotro, I'm literally just trying to like do the main story. Just do main story, do main story, do main story, do main story. I just I just want to like try to get to anywhere that's past Moria. I've never made it because I always end up doing like Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online. They're not strange. They're just colors. Wow. And I mean, when you have a general shade of like from like pale to like pretty dark skinned, there's some strange things between there. But in Lord of the Rings Online right now, I'm just trying to. I always end up doing like I make a new character and then I do crafting and then I do like a lot of quests and then I try to I do a lot of weird stuff. Now I'm just trying to like get through it. But I'm kind of sabotaging myself because I want to see what the free-to-play experience is like, and you get like it kind of scuffs you with how much XP you get as a free-to-play player. So I actually have to do a lot more quests than I would normally. Like I'm running out of quests to do to just keep up with the main story, which is pretty silly. But I mean, I'm seeing how the experience is, so we'll see how it is. You get a lot of benefits I think, for just subscribing once, so I mean, it's not a big deal. I was thinking about hyper for Stray. Stray's just a game where you're a cat, where you're the cat, right? That's what Cyberpunk should have been. That's a great free-to-play game. I've played that a little bit free-to-play too. I mean they all the free-to-play games have some issues, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know like what games have come out recently that's like fun to play. I want to play They Are Billions a lot. That's like a game that's on my list to play. I need to replay God of War before the new one. Elden Ring. I don't think MC is an Elden Ring gamer. Yeah, They Are Billions is good. All right. Let's try.
Never stop learning.
Let's try buffing a little bit. Actually, if this is just one room, then oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, well, that's interesting. Did Pushka get bark skin? Yeah, Pushka has bark skin. So that means we just need to get bark skin here. Vemosi Travisi!
What's the holdup?
What's the holdup? Where's Mage Armor? It's over here. Did you lose your Anno DLC? Oh, yeah, Anno could be fun to play too. That's a game I should definitely pick up again. Yeah, PlayStation 5? No, not yet. I need to buy one very, very soon. I'm looking for one, but it's like, where do I find one, right? It's not in any stores. And if a store has it, they're not putting it online because, you know, because they don't want poachers to take it. And then that means I would have to, like, manually visit a bunch of, like, electronics stores just to, like, see if they have one. It's like a stealth game, I guess. So they've been kind of dicey about the gameplay so far, trusting the cute cat to sell their product. Yeah, I don't know. It might be good. I guess I haven't looked into it much. I just saw like, oh, it's a cat game. But I've worked 3 times. First playthrough I enjoyed it a lot. Second time less, and third time I just sold them for loss. Damn, dude. I'm shocked, but hey, that's good for you. I tried to play it once. The performance was so shit that I like could barely play it to begin with. Even with everything turned to like the lowest settings, because I have 4040p, right? And then I just kept getting so many bugs, dude. There was just like I kept getting like thrown out of the game because I kept getting a bug that I would clip the bug and I would upload it and I would be like, oh, another bug, oh, another bug. It just kept happening over and over and over again. Almost no issues. I had people T-posting in the intro. I had cars driving through my car in cutscenes. We can do a little cyberpunk. I don't care. I had a funny moment where a character who you care about, he's supposed to like give you like a chip, right? But instead, that's inside his head. But he was still holding his gun. He grabs the ship, and then when it comes out, it's a gun. And he's just like holding this massive gun. He just like put it in your hands. It's like, it was really screwed. Sometimes I grinded all the side crap and got mad when I realized some dumb bug auto-failed a mission for me, so I could never 100%. Oh yeah, that's stupid. There was PlayStation 5, got a plat there, but the first 2 was on PC at launch. Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, I've said this before. It's like if people enjoy Cyberpunk, that's fine. But that game was not well executed, and it has a lot of flaws. I had to load and save at least 3 times because I couldn't go through the main story without issues. I didn't even like get that far. I had so many bugs in side missions that I like barely did in the main stories. I don't know, the biggest problem the biggest problem I have with that game is like I can play with bugs, but the features were so bland. It's just like, you know, when you have that like comparison video where it's like in Cyberpunk, if you stand in front of a car, the car will just stay there forever. Like the car does nothing. You can start shooting a gun, it's just like randomly people are gonna run away from you, or they just like stand there like, oh, what are you doing? The police literally just spawn right behind you. Like there's a video of the guy like doing like he's just looking around himself like this with the camera, like in a 360, and then the police officer are like spawning around him as he's doing it. And the world's boring. They also tried way too hard to appease the demographic American market. Democrat. I'm still waiting for Crash Sale on Cyberpunk. I don't want to pay more than $20. I would say $20 is an okay price for a game. I don't think they tried to police any market. I think they ended up in feature creep. That's what it feels like to me. I only bought some porn games. Nice. Tell me if they're any good. I think Cyberpunk just ended up in like Omega feature creep, where they weren't sure what they wanted to do with the game in terms of features, so they kept developing and developing, and eventually they were just like, oh, we have to. This game is supposed to come out in like 2 months. We just have to like put everything in, like just put it in. Oh, this doesn't work. Just put it in. Because like, the open world genre has been solved, right? GTA has solved the open world genre, kind of that type of open world. Not like the RPG open world, I guess, but it's like. When you're missing basic features that GTA had in like 2005 or before, you know, that's you know, they just had way too much feature creep. The first time I got hard stuck in tutorial, I couldn't end the mission because Jackie was stuck in the door I needed to go through. But then I bought them because I liked them. Oh, okay. Journalists are going to love this. You could tell that writing was written to appease journalists, not gamers. I mean, According to rumors, they made a huge mistake when they announced that Keanu Reeves was in the game, because apparently Keanu Reeves was supposed to play like a side role, a very like side role in the game, and then they announced him, and people lost their minds. They're like, "Oh, we gotta write more Keanu Reeves into the game." So it's a rumor is that they like redesigned a lot of the story after that too, which took way more time as well. I played R2. No, but I'm going to very soon. It's on my list for games I want to play this year. But we probably won't get to this year. But yeah, that's a game that's been playing very soon. Just the way that game looks is insane to me. I've been watching a lot of RDR2 roleplay, and that game just looks incredible. This looks super cool. Where the hell am I? Oh, we're going to the afterlife. I'm in the upside down. They should have made the game so linear. They should have made it more Skyrim without the Dragonborn thing. Just exploration of the world and mini quests, and just focus pure on gameplay mechanics. I mean, I think the problem is that they needed all the basic open world city mechanics, right? They needed all the ways things interact. They need like police chases. They needed a good crime elements to it. They needed good like interactions with NPCs. They needed to kind of like work a bit on how you immerse yourself in the city. I've said this before, but when you play like Yakuza, right? You go to a place and you order food and you sit there and eat, and that's like a thing. You can like see that happening. While in this super immersive cyberpunk game, buying food is you go to a vendor, you buy something from a menu, and then it ends up in your inventory in a big sheet with like thousands of other food items, and they do nothing. All the food does the same thing, right? It's some very stupid stuff. I played Yakuza yet, but everyone says it's for yeah. I mean, they're really good. Like they're a good example of what a microcosm of a small city block can be, right? And they should just expand on that. The biggest problem with open world games for me is that the world is so dead outside of quest areas. Yeah. Yakuza games are amazing. Cyberpunk Yakuza game with a really tight world. I mean, I think they could have done the open world. They just needed to have all the basic elements in, right? And that should have been the go away weeb. Oh, hello, Idris, by the way. They needed the basic. They had no foundation. It's the problem with Cyberpunk. What you should do with a game like this, right? You should have the foundation. You should have all the basic stuff that people expect. You should not have cops spawning behind you. You should have cops spawning normally, right? You should not have NPCs reacting like they're robots. You should have people. The NPCs should also have how cars work, right? And once you have all that foundation, that's when you should like move on to other stuff, right? That's when you should be like, oh, let's add this. Let's add this. Like the best mod for Fallout added hundreds of interiors and clutches for just random houses and crap. Yeah. Teleporting pigs. Yeah, I think Cyberpunk just ended up a feature creep where they promised a lot and they knew they realized they couldn't like get all they promised, but they were also trying to like reinvent the wheel over and over and over again, which is why everything's so basic, right? The shooting is super basic, the talent tree is boring as hell. It's literally just like oh, you do 1% more head damage when you're crouched behind a crate. It's like, okay, dude. First thing City made that didn't have entire world building made for them from the get-go. Well, I mean, like the cyberpunk setting they're using is already a setting though, but to an extent, I guess, yeah. But if a new Anno DLC at the moment, yeah, I would love to play. I would love to play Anno again. That could be fun. Which it is basically just Witcher novels copy pasted. I mean, I think they take some significant liberties, but I mean it's the same characters, I guess. It's 7071, something that you lose access to DLC soon. Same with Far Cry 3 and a bunch of other games. Counter-Insurgency also have bonus charges. Yeah, I don't even remember it, but I believe you. The Cyberpunk is just 100% a management problem, right? This is managers that don't know what they're doing. This is managers that tell people to do things and they don't like know how to incorporate the things. They're just like completely out of their depth. They also have a lot of liberties, but Witcher 3 is literally just copy-paste. I feel like I heard differently, but... I think I heard the exact opposite. We have a carefully. We have a Witcher here. Everyone was impressed by how they took us on made it. Original Witcher 3, I was like, wow, I just read the questline in the books. Original had like 50 exact quotes from books in dialogue. 50 isn't that much though. Bracer of armor plus 5? What is Octavia wearing right now? Is she wearing like plus 4? Yeah, she is. Sword, oldest to newest. Then Tristan can get the old ones. There you go, buddy. Look, he has 17 AC. That's insane. I thought Cyberpunk was overpromised or overhyped. Well, I mean, the big overhyped thing for Cyberpunk was when they tried to pretend that they were gonna make all your choices matter in some very super intricate ways. It's like at the very start of the game, if you do this thing, then that thing's gonna happen, and then that's gonna lead to this and that, and if you do that, then this happens, right? That's like the big thing people always say that they can never hold up to, because that requires so much more development time. You're basically developing like 50 different games for, and some of these games no one is going to play. Like, no one's going to do a thing where they choose that, or one person's going to do that, so it's not worth it in development time, right? But, I mean, the biggest problem for them is literally just that they couldn't even live up to, like, a standard, right? But the whole lost memory and introducing the world and story is original, but it takes place after the original story. Choose background 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and the backgrounds don't even matter, right? Then we played like Mass Effect, where your background matters from when you make it to the first game to when you're playing the third game. Couldn't even choose dongle size down to the millimeters of pigment. I mean, you're not wrong. That's the thing they promised a lot for. Like, nothing happened with it, basically. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, can someone help me?
Wasted.
Well, that's actually his problem with the game too, though, isn't it? It's no problem with because I never even got to like modify myself, but it's no problem that just like all the modification stuff is pretty boring too. That's what I heard. That like even modifying your character isn't that much fun. Also, when introducing the world through Geralt's eyes, for you, I had just read the books when I played them, and I remember digging Witcher 1 a lot, Witcher 2 and Witcher 3, of course, but I was more impressed by the stories in 1 and 2 and 3, while it was basically just the overall plot of the novels, plus side quests. Listen, I can't weigh in on this, because I've read the Witcher books to an extent, but not like Omega far. It's
That's great.
Hello, Depatron. Welcome in, rating people. How are you guys doing? What's up? Any shout-outers? Any outers of shouters? Sheepo?
I know what that game is. I know not to play it or ever watch it again.
True.
Although it wasn't too bad. Oh, my drag, hello! Yay! Wait, let me put the tea down. Good grief. There's so much excitement already. What the heck?
Why is my Steam not working? I want to see what Sheepo is.
What a great day.
What is Sheepo?
Hello. How
Is this a game where you're a
did you
sheep?
enjoy the rest of your game, which I was just bad-mouthing.
Wait, is Steam having problems right now?
Oh crap, I clicked out of it again. Oh, come on computer, don't be weird.
Is Steam dying? Oh yeah, I'm signed out of Steam.
Okay, I got...
For a second I thought the inventory screen was on Deb's stream. Like the inventory thing to the right was on Deb's stream. I was like losing my mind.
Okay. Oh, where'd that card come from? Oh, there it is, yay! Wee! Release your balloon. Wee.
Thank you so much, Everton, for the raid. Do I come in rating people? How was your video game broadcast? Sheep was a very nice and frustrating game. It looks, it doesn't look like what I thought it was going to look like. I'll tell you that much. I thought this game was going to look a bit more, like, cute, I guess. But it looks like you're some sort of, like even the sheep looks, looks a bit interesting. Yeah, this looks like an interesting video game, Deb. Magic Terrorist People game. Kind of creepy cute. Okay, yeah. It looks a bit darker than I thought it was going to be. But hey, welcome in. If anyone has not following Deb, please go give Deb a follow. He plays all the most interesting video games that exist that I will never play, unless I'm paid to do so, and that most people aren't going to play. Like Sheepo. And Pikuniku. It's nice you're a sheep who goes around finding specimens of a creature and can transform into them. Good Ida. I believe in you, buddy. I don't actually know what a sheepo is. Well, it's a sheep with an O at the end. It's like it's like Saturn said. It's people, like white people, but sheepo instead. Like instead of wide people happy, it's wide sheepo. Sheepo happy. The sheep with no arms. It's like sheepo because they couldn't afford the arms. Speaking of arms, though, this gives you a +2 chance bonus on melee attacks and damage rolls with unarmed attacks and natural weapons. Ooh, does this work on Barog? That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I'll buy a Dwarmer cat friend that's gonna be upset with me because I did this. Because I didn't mean to go and kill his entire family. It just kind of happened. But Sarkatur with you in the background now. Say sweet things to me while I hopefully win. I believe in you, buddy. We know this place is in an other world, right? It's trying to be a little bit obscure, but if
The forest makes care for
presumably
everyone.
if I go here and I check my
tomorrow it feeds someone else with you.
if I check my skills here, it should say favorite terrain, first world, yeah. That wasn't hard to guess, but oh, let me do this. At least you have Kerrigan stomping on you to look forward to. I only played the original StarCraft. I never played StarCraft 2. I never played the expansion set. The story is garbage though, right? It's just whatever Blizzard story, like it's always just bad. I assume. It's not worth playing those games for the story at all. It's bad, yeah, that's what I figured. Never played StarCraft. I like StarCraft. It was fun. It was fun when it was big. It's kind of crazy how the RTS genre in as a whole kind of just got cucked by MOBAs. Like StarCraft was pretty big back in the day. It wasn't like the biggest game ever, but StarCraft was pretty big. And then you know, MOBAs came out. We had MOBAs before, right? But MOBAs like League of Legends that kind of like were casual friendly came out, and that just like took our entire market. Which I can understand, right? It's like MOBAs are kind of like RTSs, but a lot less micromanagement heavy, a lot less stressful. You can't put RTS on consoles, so they just died. I mean, probably to an extent, I would agree with that too. I don't think League of Legends is on consoles though. And also, some RTSs are on consoles, surprisingly enough. We still just, and we still have just mobiles, yeah. I mean, the mobile market isn't going anywhere. They're like super casual friendly, competitive games that anyone can play, that you don't have to worry too much about. Our travels took us east, leaving the mountain ridge behind. We came to Dunsward, a wildlands far less populous and civilized than the barony that had grown so dear to us. It wasn't all bad, though. The road in Dunsward were well guarded, and we soon met an armed patrol. As we approached, one of them raised a hand. "Stop, turn back. The road to Warnhold is closed." The second guard was in less of a hurry to drive us off. He squinted and studied our leader. "Wait, you're Berog. My respects, your grace. If you're here, traveling so far from your land, I assume you've come to visit our ruler, Mager Varn. You may continue on, of course, but please allow us to accompany you to Warnhold. For your own safety, are you ready to continue?" The Baron took the opportunity to learn the reason for such caution. "Bandits, your grace," one of the guards muttered. "All sorts of rabble make their way here from Restov. We don't get a moment's peace. The river and the roads are crawling with their lot. Until we clear them out, we thought it best to patrol the tracks and the river. But we're not here to hold you up with that. We'll be happy to accompany you on your journey to Arnold." Ah, so I can't actually go there, huh? Yeah, it's a little they do a little bit of smoke and mirrors. Wait, what is Lord of Vermilion? A couple RTSLs during the summer event craze. I like MOBA when it was a custom map on Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne. Exactly that genre. But that's dead and it's before. Yeah, because I mean, no one's doing like standard RTSs anymore. There's always like more to it. All RTS is now kind of MOBA-fied, it feels like. And but I mean, people that are making them, of course, there's still a market for them. I'm just saying, like, MOBAs or RTSs are from being up here to being like down here. You know, that's. Oh, it's the RTS minigame in the Golden Saucer. That minigame is so silly. But it's one of those like Final Fantasy things where it's like, why is this even a thing? Like, why is this in the game? Oh, welcome my crops. Sure, sir. I'm just gonna steal all your potatoes. Wait, why can't I steal his potatoes? Ugh. I'm gonna make breakfast in like 30 minutes or something, but it shouldn't take too long. So, why is this dude called Peasant, but she's called Peasant Woman? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. Ugh. Unrest in the north. The barbarians are raiding the distant villages. Do they now? Who says that? Priest of Erastil, huh? Hey buddy, how are you doing? Nice to see you. He only killed the villains. Okay. Killed by a tree, one less fledgling woodcutter. He never finished that bridge.
Without a doubt.
Oh, choucha, choucha. Oh, frostbite for Dupont. Oh, thoroughly caulked on its doors hang a massive lock.
I can see my destination.
Yeah, I like RTSs still, but like competitive RTS, I just can't play them. It's just way too stressful compared to playing just like a MOBA.
Focus on the goal.
Yeah, you have so much less responsibility in MOBAs is the thing. It feels way less like you're just like throwing away your time by playing people way better than you. This was what? The necklace, the heart of Ira? Huh? Wear out the necklace becomes immune to fatigue and exhaustion and can activate the necklace around itself with an aura of nothingness. When the aura is activated, creature adjacent to the 2d6 damage per round. Oh! Here, you should wear this necklace. That armor is gonna help you anyway. This necklace is worth a lot. Wouldn't this would be pretty good on Amiri too, though? But I mean, she actually kind of needs the armor. But her being immune to fatigue would save a lot of headache. That's screwed. Oh, this takes 2d6 damage per round, but it doesn't specify how many rounds.
I'm listening.
Not much of competitive StarCraft 2 and Tiberian Wars, but it was such a drag keeping up on the meta. Well, I mean, yeah, I played a decent amount of StarCraft. I played a lot of StarCraft 2. A lot of it. Oh, it's Mager Warren. I just get you a grace save. It would reduce me to poverty. Whom are you hoping to fool with this? You're buying the goods of the weavers for much less. We heard been the rest of for a long time, Your Grace. The guild has inflated the prices, and the guards cost much more nowadays. You're bleeding me dry. Lower the price. Are they just repeating this conversation forever? Oh, there. Before you is a tall, robust man. A few white scars across his face. His dark hair is gathered back in a small ponytail. And his expensive doublet do little to hide the muscles beneath. All the irritated argument, a white smile lights up at his face as he recognizes you. This is the guy that we met in Restov, right? And he was like a mercenary or something. And he's now like a lord. Whom do I see, Barog, my friend? Welcome to Warnhold. I'm Mager Warn. I rule the town here. Hope you had no trouble on the road. I just couldn't help not paying you a visit, especially after your invitation. Look at this from another perspective, my friend. This is a chance to survey your eastern borders and make sure you've got no one but allies here. It's better to see for yourself than to rely on my words alone, am I right? It's worth seeing you here. Well, I'm playing as that guy in the DLC, okay. No, that merchants. Taking the reins of government in your own hands. Trying to, at least, I have to admit. Conquering these lands was far easier than keeping the greedy merchants in check. They see life in Warnhold is in full swing. Much remains to be done. What you see now is just the beginning. Warnhold has a shining future, just you wait. But next year we will begin building a track to your capital and establishing a river trade with Restov. Right now, Dunsword is not particularly welcoming, but I aim to change that. As soon as we get a foothold here, we'll begin clearing the land of creatures, monsters, and spriggans alike. The people must feel safe. Words of a worthy ruler. Planning future conquests, are you? We've got enough on our hands at the moment, although in the future, who knows, who knows. Mager studies you for a moment in silence, then bursts into laughter. Just don't think I'll start off by marching my guards over the mountains at your doorstep. There's plenty of land east for my people to patrol without trespassing on my allies. You sure about that? Watch yourself, because I'll be watching you. Peace, peace. Oh, Warren jokingly lifts his hand to the air. Let me ask you directly, who else are you allied with? Mager narrows his eyes and then at you and then nods. Cutting the chase, eh? Very well, we have more in common than you think. Here's the truth, I don't trust those who sit in the north. They'll send fellows like us out to do all the dirty work. You and I share this frontier, Barog, and I'd rather bet on our mutual interests as neighbors than on the distant warlords and their like. You have my respect, Mikor, but I have to leave. That's it? I thought something was gonna happen here, you know? Ah, this guy's like nothing. He doesn't even have any good stuff to sell.
I can see my destination.
Oh, who's this dude? Go bother Warren with all this. I have better things to do than to entertain gawkers and layabouts. Whoa! Whoa! I'm a baron, sir. And you will treat me with the respect... Oh. Welcome to
There are
Warnhold.
many roads to success.
There are many roads. Which oucha joucha. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, these seem like they wouldn't do much. Just kind of like very sparse, and they feel like they're barely into the dirt. Simon, did the game tell you to go play the DLC like people said? Did it do that? Was like, hey, you should go play the DLC now. That's the one thing I'm like partially worried about.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
What am I doing here? What the hell? Letter from Warren. I have gotten a letter from Warren. That's why I went there. Is there somewhere? Yeah, Megan Warren's letter. Hey, that was a queue? Oh, okay. Where does this lead? Ah, okay. Well, that's good to know at least. I'm not sure how I get like to the Rotten Cave or to the Town Peak. I could go down this road, I guess, but I mean, we're gonna head home first. Time to develop our kingdom. We've like... Oh, everyone's exhausted now. Except Amira, you can't be exhausted. That means that, like, at least for these two, I can't travel any further here. And presumably I will meet the same fate, like, in this region in general. And that's probably what would have happened here too, I imagine, right? Like, if I kept going in this direction, it would just be like, oh, you meet some people and, you know, you can't really go over here. Let's head home. Wishouch a doucha. Wait, did I go to the tavern by accident? I didn't, right? Damn, the game is really loading something, huh? What the hell was that? Returning from a campaign, you, Octavia, and Regungar enter the tavern to relax.
That idiot hid the lockpicks in the most clever way he could think of. On a wall, under some barbed wire, charmed with a lightning spell. So, I've wrapped my pants around my hand to avoid getting fried. I've got nothing else. I climb up on the barrel and start groping along the top of the wall, praying to Callistria that the guards don't show up. Imagine how that would look, pants off, perched up on a barrel.
Oh, Reg, it's so funny when you tell it, but we almost got killed that time.
But we didn't. We survived. We got out of there, so why not laugh now, huh?
Exactly. You're so sweet. You are both sweet.
Here hugs both of you. You feel her hand slowly crawling from her shoulder out to your chest. David, what are you people are looking? Hold Octavia in return, putting your hand on her breast? What? Did we suddenly start playing a different type of game? Did we start playing one of those games that Jace bought? Hornets met Mercs on level 67. I know you are supposed to play DLC before the story event later when the Warnhold era becomes available. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that it gives you a warning, but Erogi? What is Erogi? I don't know. We'll just keep playing. I'm sure. Oh, I guess it's Jace is playing. Okay. Apparently, the letter is the game telling you. Oh, okay. I guess we should do that now then. What do you think you're doing? I'm eating a plate of smiley face shaped potatoes? Wait, what? Did you cut them into smiley faces or did they come like that? Dump that beach in the trash where she belongs? I like Octavia, but I don't like her like that though. I guess we'll jump into the DLC now then. The thing is, I don't want to like I don't like Regumgar, but he's probably gonna be really upset. They make those potato faces pre-made. Frozen ships are formed into shapes. Damn, that's wonderful. So they look happy when you devour them.
Okay, whatever you like.
The quick smells.
So, Reg, tell the rest.
So where was I? Ah, right. I'm standing on the barrel, pants off, groping along the wall, searching for that freaking lockpick. And then I realized the barrel is
Yes,
rotten,
you're eating happiness.
and it's cracking right under my
I don't know,
feet.
Doing drinking bear tone stories.
I must replenish my powers. Focus on the goal.
The Sweeties haven't returned yet, have they? Look for a road to Town Peak. Oh, okay, interesting. They haven't returned yet. They'll be back soon. PM. Fucking El Jana? I feel so gross and bloated. Macarena. Is that what we're talking about? I guess we can do a couple of kingdom things, and then we can move on to participating in other video gaming activities. Okay, so the question on Barrow now is do we wear a crown of wisdom on Barrow so you can get level 5 spells or whatever? I think we probably do, right? Well, I didn't actually see any spells that I care about, I don't think. I mean, Stone Skin would be nice to have. Stone Skin, but I already feel very powerful though. And having the extra perception is nice. I could also just put that extra perception on our friend Ekundayo. Oh, but his perception isn't. Oh, yeah, his perception isn't even close to Barrows, though. Well, it's one off. All specs are just put it away for leftovers. Oh yeah, it's an eating place. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's see. Let's make sure that Amiri has weapons that she needs to deal with various problems. Executioner. Okay, we gotta keep the Cold Iron Dragon and the Demolisher. We keep those two. I can probably sell the Troll Reaper, I would assume. I don't know if that's gonna come in handy again. I don't know about this. Even like Barrow being tanky is better than Barrow being able to hit better, I think. Because the frontliner is just gonna exist to tank for the backliners. No one needs this Constitution. I mean, the Constitution would be good on her, right? On Valerie. But if I'm ever using her again, we can just worry about that then. Great Sword, Frost Sight, Great Axe, Slicer, Talon of the Wise, Warhammer. Something else worth a lot. Talon of the Wise is probably worth a decent amount. Slicer is worth a decent amount. What is a Runic Mage Blade? What does that even mean? When you have a touch spell charge, so open enchantment bonus is +2 better than the actual bonus. Ah. Interesting. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Ah man, I wish I could favorite potions. It's like having to go through this every time now. Oh. Scroll of Bless. Did I actually find 18 of those while out now, or did I forget to sell them last time? Curse of Weakness, I don't care about that. Well, might be a... Nah, it's whatever. Scroll of Prayer, remove Blindness will keep, remove Disease will keep, remove Sickness, Scroll of Restoration. Scorching Ray, don't care about that. Summon Monster, don't care about that. Raise Dead, that's great. Burning Hands, don't care about that. Fireball, could be nice to have. I mean, it's always a fun spell to cast. Let's see. Does he have any potions of restoration? Look like it. Alright, friend, here. You take all this garbage. And I'll take all your money. I can buy way we should buy after we do the DLC, we should buy a bunch of the building materials. And then at least take over like one more area. Maybe we can do 2 as well. Which ouch, ouch.
I must replenish my powers.
Yeah, we're gonna go rest and then we're gonna we'll look at the table and we'll rest and we'll do DLC. I'll probably just go make food real quick before we do DLC. Oh. Yeah, Grace. Why, would you look at that? Svetlana sent you a letter. It seems she's worried about old booking. Letter's very emotional. Actually, why she wrote a booking? Oh, did it disappear? Is he up to no good? Your Grace, I hope that matters of state in this land of yours are indeed all fine and well. And what troubles there are don't weigh too heavily upon your mind. Or to ask you to check our local herb Dr. Bookin. The poor old man is losing his mind. Spends all day and night stooped over his cauldron, who's about to lash out at anyone, especially those he doesn't know. He even snarls at me and Oleg, which he never have let himself do before. Please come and see him before the old culture loses his mind completely. Perhaps it'll save him. We have no one to turn to but you. Lurkers are just so broken. I don't even know what lurkers are. But, good job, buddy. You did well.
Without a doubt.
Which ouch and ouch. So, man, campus and merchants, Normarches, they plunder the peasant club, travels to merchants, and even attack tax gatherers. Oh. Why would they do that? That doesn't seem very nice. How are we doing? We have 212 BP. We can only take over one region again so far, which is this region, which we will probably do when we're done with the DLC. And this is going to be done in a day, so maybe if I go rest, that's just going to be done. We're going to send our military guys to deal with this problem. And for ranking up, it's Tristan, who's almost done with this thing, so that's perfect. What made a Zerg win everything since the Hello TV. What is that? What does the acronym stand for again?
I can see.
One is
my
Heart of the Storm.
destination.
What's the second one? Oh, Legacy of the Void. That's what it's called. Yeah, Legacy of the Void. Ooh, the Legacy. Alright, let's do DLC.
There are many roads to success.
I mean, Celebrity Heart of the Storm, yeah. Oh, there's something new happening here. Ah, Tristan's done. Ah, man, Tristan! How? When I fell, the Pharisees person refused to act and even cursed the messenger of him to disaster. This solution to Oleg's tax crisis laid groundwork for improved relations with... oh, nice. Cover that one right now. And all these need Jubilost. It's currently occupied for 10 more days. Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna very quickly go and just start making... I'm gonna make some food. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And then we'll start the DLC, okay? Grab me. Alright, I'm back. If you went AFK because I did, then I apologize. I apologize. Alright, let's see. Main menu. So what do I do? I do new game, I think, right? Cancel. Varnhold's Lot. While celebrating your victory in Germandi, Aldoris managed to meet another hero of the Stolen Lands, the mercenary captain Mager Varn. While you build your barony in the Shrike Hills and the Narn Marshes, Varn and his people establish their own nation of Varnhold. On the plains of Dunsword, what challenges do they face? Play this story, and the main campaign will reflect the consequences of the choices you make. That's a mimic. Just pick your own save once it asks. Yeah. So we're just doing normal again. I could probably have done challenging, but normal's fine. Only activate command experience, that would be brutal. Picking challenging here would be one of them Pepela moments. Joined the Varnling host at a young age and has been an irreplaceable member of the squad ever since. It would seem that without his songs and advice, the fight with the Horn host would not be nearly as skillful and courageous. Pick custom. Yeah, but then I need a new pic. We need a new picture then. There's a druid there. Rada. Oh, this is a cool picture. She looks badass. Kenner. Does that mean I can play kineticist? Nah, what the hell is wrong with this chick? Alright, create your champion from scratch. Oh. Oh, okay. This is our latest save. You can go. I can go back to portrait later, right? Well, we might have to figure out how to. Oh my God, it's Jod. I am Birog or Birman. I don't want to be. Wait, am I supposed to be Berog here? You're supposed to be a different character, right? Or are you? Am I just supposed to be Berog? Does anyone know? You're the personal guard. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not supposed to be Berog. Okay, cool. But I can't pick. I can't pick a custom portrait here. Is custom not an option for this for some reason? Oh no, it's here. This is custom. Okay. Let's go look at class. What I want to play? What is a Slayer? Ranger, Paladin, Monk, Magus, Kineticist, Inquisitor. I kind of want to play a Kineticist. Then you get to make a bunch of other characters as well to complement the team consisting of you, Mager, and a court wizard. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna make. I think I'll make a kineticist, and I can base it off the kineticist that I already have. But do you have a kineticist at home? Well, I mean, this. Am I gonna? Am I gonna? Am I gonna interact with this character at any point? What is my Roll20 password? I found it out. At least one, maybe two tanks and someone who can heal. I mean, listen, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Um, I think we'll yeah, but Mr. Mad Pineapple, do I have to worry about this character interacting with my other characters? Like, do I get this character as like a party member or something? But even then, I wouldn't use this character probably, right? I mean, they don't think they're gonna have any personality once I play them. Nah, okay, yeah. I think I'll just play a. I think I'll just play a Kineticist then. There's I don't know how like stuff like Magus and stuff works in this. I don't know how, like Magus and stuff works in Pathfinder 2nd edition. I don't want to spend like too much time learning to play a secondary character when I have like a decent idea of how Kineticist works. Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Inquisitor, Magus, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rouge, Slayer, Wizard. Let me see if I can find this picture though. I wonder if I have that saved anywhere. Let's see here. Where would I save the picture of my character? In tabletop, maybe? Orc plays Magus, but never use him, yeah. Because he's an orc. And orcs are bad. Gonna go read some now. Okay, have fun, dude. What are you reading? Gonna stay on the viewbot. Thanks, I appreciate that. I need all the viewbotting I can get. If I search my was I smart enough to name my character image? Oh, I did. I'm a genius. Which folder is this in? It's in my drive in Photoshop. I'm reading Marshall Peak, which is a horribly addicting manhwa. Alright, this is in Photoshop. Where's Photoshop? Here. Oh, yeah, it's right there. I don't think this image is big enough. It's really not good, but I'm invested. Hey, listen, that's completely fine. We can just use an image without a background, I guess. But all these have cool backgrounds, though. Let me see if I can quickly find a good image for this. Oh, I've actually literally found the image I used for the other one. Alright, let's see. We have to do that. Sorry, this is gonna take like a second probably. Hopefully I can just click this and get it. It has 2,300 chapters, close to 2,400. Yeah, we've had a long discussion about like that type of content in the past, about how it's like I think Photoshop just crashed. About how you get like a critical mass where it's like nothing can be good when it's that long. It's just like you can enjoy it, of course, but it's like my Photoshop just like omega crashed to the point where I can't even click the like crash report. Damn, that's impressive. Fundamentally, I agree. But One Piece is getting better and better. Sure, but I mean, like, yeah, I guess it depends a little bit. I guess on the thing like well One Piece probably suffers. Here's the thing. It's not that it can't be good. It's that uh, majorly it kind of has to be bad. I guess if that makes sense. Like there's gonna be some good stuff in there, of course. Like you can't, it's not gonna all be bad. That doesn't make any sense. But there's gonna be a lot of it that is just like excessive. Gonna be a lot of like super excessive stuff that you know kind of like has no reason to be there, right? I think this image is a bit blurry, but it should work just fine, I think. Sorry about like the literally no sound, just the video game screen. I didn't think I would do this today, and I also thought this image was ready to be used. Okay, so if I do this, then I do that, then I do... If I do, can you guys see if I do this? Yeah, you can, nice. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, what's happening here? One Piece has a long build-up. It spends like 70 chapters to get to the good 30 chapters, but One Piece has always done that. If you don't like that, you don't like One Piece. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, in general, in storytelling, the one predominant rule that is kind of like existed across the entire universe is like, the more condensed the story is, the better. Like any time an editor would go through a story that's once written, it's always about condensing. Like you wrote these 3 chapters, but you can probably tell the same amount of story in 1 chapter. Let's like condense this into a tighter bundle, right? The condensing is always like a huge piece of storytelling. So for One Piece, I would not be shocked if you could tell a equally emotional story in like half the chapters, right? Yeah, well, you agree fundamentally. Yeah. So that's just like that's what I mean with that. Right, this should be fine. Should be able to use this. It's like biology, right? There are always exceptions to the rule. There are 2 genders, but well, there's 2 sexes, but Crow Dalmas. Let's see. We'll save this in stream, and then we have to. Now we have to go through the juggle again. So I click here, and then I do that, and then I can open this up. Then open with. Gotta put this in Photoshop. Stream. I don't think like I wouldn't necessarily even say like so much as there's like exceptions to the rule. I would just say that there's like you can enjoy anything you want, right? That's the thing. I've said this before, and I know it's a bit people think it's a bit controversial. But it's like I think it's okay. I think that you can enjoy stuff whilst admitting that it's not like the best shit ever. Like, there's all this stuff I enjoy where I'm like, I know this isn't super good, but you know I still enjoy it. Like, export, quick export as PNG. No. Save. How did I save this last time? Because I hit save, it just saves as a Photoshop file. I don't remember how I saved these images to make it so they or speak is my guilty pleasure. Yeah, and like there's nothing wrong with that. I think people get really defensive when they're like when you say something they enjoy is bad, but it's like, you know. And like object like something being bad in art is a bit weird too, but it's whatever. It's whatever, mate. I guess I do export, but this didn't work last time. I didn't think. I thought last time I just saved it. Oh yeah, we do that. Oh, but then it saves us the wrong thing. Why does it do that? I'll leave it on view, but yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated, manado, macado, potato. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. You guys enjoy watching the screen. I'll stay right here. They have things like the Autobahn. So I think I'll stay where I am. I'm trying to remember how I saved this thing. I don't remember how you like save it so it ends up in the folder. That was like the problem last time. It was that if I didn't like save the same image, it didn't work. If I X this out. If I just make this .png, do you think that's gonna work? I think that worked. Presumably. Possibly. Right. They don't support this file format? What? It's being a little bit cringe right now. That's weird. I can open it in. I can open it in Photoshop, but it doesn't work anywhere else. What if I hit refresh? Wait. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh man, this is gonna be a journey, isn't it, again? We are once again going on a journey, it seems. To a land unknown. Oh god, where's my picture? We're gonna spend more time doing this than we're gonna spend, like, playing the actual game today. Journey, yes. I don't remember how I saved this thing, so it's like in the right folder is the thing. If I do this and then I close this, yeah, that does nothing. Let me go here. Let's do that. She was a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Going anywhere? I don't think that's how trains work. I think you have to like, be a bit more specific. Oh, it worked! Cool, okay, awesome. The medium should just be like... What do the mediums usually look like? The mediums are like... mid-torso. Alright, export this as medium. Let me grab medium from here. There it is. Put it in this folder. Place. Let me grab this. Let me do that. This. This should literally just like be head, right? Basically, yeah. Export as small. Let me find small. Let me drag small over. Place. Is this pure Americana? I'm just saying, like, you know, going. You can't just go to the train and be like, "Oh, where are you going?" I'm going anywhere. It's like, what? Are you talking about the place from Guardians of the Galaxy? Because this train doesn't go there. It's not a spaceship, right? There we go. Nice. Awesome. Alright, we have to be a half-elf. That's what's going to be the closest to what represents our character. We have to be a woman. And we have a pretty dark skin tone here. I guess this would make the most sense. If I pick elf. I'll pick half-elf. You wouldn't get it in there, you're not smart enough. Why, you little... Wait, what is this? Oh. Dark. There we go. Body type. Definitely on the lighter side, I would say. But I mean, now she looks omega skinny though. I guess that makes sense. She would probably be pretty skinny. Face, can't really see her face, but the massive grin on this one, just always. I would lose my mind. Oh man, it's not gonna be any cool short hairstyles, is there? I mean, that's not really short. Okay, that's just me now. Where's this hairstyle? I guess I'll be satisfied with this one. Looks okay from the front at least. This one works too, but it's hair color should be dark. The midnight train going. Alright, what do I want? I forget. I want dexterity, right, in Constitution? Probably both these like 16. I'll just do this. I will reduce my strength a little bit. Like that. Oh, I skipped over class. Okay, that's why I'm confused. The blast, this 1d6 plus the kinesis constitution modifier, yeah, but you roll dexterity to hit this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. She was a short-haired girl living in a shitty apartment. She took the midnight train and said, "Fuck you, man." I will just be a normal kineticist. We'll just be a completely normal kineticist with mobility and stealth. I wouldn't mind perception too, but I like this. I like this stat line here. Oh, little bonus. Ah, ha ha ha. I think I'm happy with this though. Just the most boring stat line ever. I think I would like reduce her charisma too, but do like that instead. She's not supposed to be very charismatic, so that could make sense. Actually, you know what? I'll probably do this. I'll give her 1 to perception. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Just a city boy. Oh my god, we have to pick so much stuff, huh? Half-elf receives skill focus as a bonus feat at first level. Okay, skill focus, we're gonna put that into stealth. And mobility. Mobility is probably gonna come more in handy in this in this game, but oh, I'll do.
Shosho_Rubblefong has cheered.
X10.
X10. She was a gamer girl. Living in Fortnite world. She took the battle bus saying love you love.
Thank you, Shosho, for 10 bits. That's a very, very beautiful story. So I probably want point blank and I want put into melee thing, right? Would be my assumption. So we're gonna pick point blank. We're gonna go. What was? Wait, did I pick a name yet? I didn't. I'm pretty sure Crow had. I have it open here. I'm pretty sure she had water and air, maybe. I think she started with water and then got air later. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we're gonna go wah. Just on the range, split a bit of garbage. Ah, water for sure.
Follow if you dare.
Let's shred them!
Contemplate on your mistakes. I'm wounded.
I'm wounded.
I failed. I won't take that. No mistakes.
Adventures are exciting.
Careful now. Your luck's run out.
Heal me quickly. All according to plan.
I'm wounded, I'm dead.
Hesitation is a waste of time. This is my chance to run.
Enemy approaching!
A trivial task. You should have run.
Cover me!
What a quirky. Adventures are exciting, boys.
What's that glitter?
She needs to be cunning. She's either cunning, pragmatic, or confident.
I'll take care of it. A mere flesh wound.
Careful now.
Cunning sounds a bit too seductive for me.
I lead. You. This will hurt. I'm wounded. Follow if you dare.
I'm gonna do confident. What alignment was Bro? She was alignment. Where does it say alignment here? Neutral. She was just straight up neutral. Something's wrong with your game. Your character's not a half orc. You need to power it off and on again. Wait, why should my character be a half orc? What's that little precursor 06? How are you doing? Bro, what's the best of all alignments? I have the character sheet here. I can click this. I'm technically eating, so we can leave that there. The best of all alignments, neutral. There's so, these character sheets are so scuffy. There's like so much crap going on here. You just have to like write down how stuff works. What is this? Like what did this mean? What am I writing down here? 1 equals 8, 2 equals 5, 3 equals 5, 4 equals 1. $25 AC spells. Yeah. This is standpoint. Filthy neutrals. Desna. Can I pick a deity? Can I pick Desna? Alright, well that's fine. Okay. Look, it's Starknife. Where is Starknife? Here's Starknife. Alright. Video games, guys. We're gonna be completely neutral. We don't care about anything. We don't care how anything goes. Now to write down notes in a unique code I just made up. Surely I will not forget what that means entirely when I need it. Half increase per gameplay by 15.66% per the game manual. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't be a Caligny, so you know. I played a half-orc character. I played a half-orc Inquisitor. I just chose to go for my Caligny character for this. I would have made results on that map. Good time. A crit from a heavy pick, not good times. I think we're happy about this. Pro Davos.
A trivial task.
A level 1 can assist. Alright. No one's here to yell at me. I should have done this a while back. Ba-ba-ba-da-boo. Rootin' tootin' hootin' hoo. What's that? Wait, what's happening with your arms? Is this looking at this thing? Alright. Complete. Oh no. Are we leveling up? Oh god. Boop, boop. Oh wait, don't only get one like every other level with that? Not worth. That's whatever. Looks like this is gonna be our main character anyway. I think I'm gonna go with Kinetic Healer. Yeah. Hey, son. There's no lotion here. Alright, kinetic healer. Logan is too busy being popular, yeah. It should be. Oh, maybe I got a text message about it actually. Yeah, I'm happy with Kinetic Killer for now. What's also good. Pushing infusion sounds pretty good. Push them back. Cool. We'll take it. Do you win prize money or something if you win? I mean, I'm not the one that takes them to shows. It's the breeder. So if there's anything to get, then she's the one that gets that stuff. Not me, unfortunately. I actually don't know if she makes any money on those shows. I know she gets awards and stuff, but I have no idea. Oh. It's about the pure looks or also tricks and obedience? Not tricks. It doesn't do any tricks. I think it's mostly just looks. Maybe a little bit of obedience, but I mean, it's not like the most obedient dog either, so. I think there's a lot of looks. They're long, roughly 85 elemental matter and 30 feet away. Damage will increase with energy. Okay. Hey! There's some stories that resemble the last fleeting beam of sunlight. As the sun sets in the fog, it gleams and disappears, leaving perhaps a bright trace in one's memory. One of the stories is a town called Warnhold, and I, an author still unknown to you, shall convey it in every truthful and exciting detail. Please be honest.
Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Staglord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Thank you, Lady Aldori, distinguished guests. It is a great honor for me. It is with the greatest joy that I announce the founding of my barony in Dunsward. It shall be called Varnhold. But I must say that this happy event is not mine to claim alone. The stolen lands would never have yielded to me if it weren't for the valor of my friends and companions. Now I would like to introduce my right hand, a hero without whose help I wouldn't be standing here now. Please, step forward.
Get off the stage. Hey Logan, come fetch, Logan. Get the fuck out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft. I'm starting if it was a little bit sparse, huh? Who's this old ass? Oh, it's the guy outside the tavern. You're a Pushka his group, yeah. Hey Lens, how are you doing? What's up? I don't remember what accent there is for Crow. I genuinely can't remember. For ban also, I can't do my job anymore. Wait, what's that? I'm just finished eating so I can just focus on the game. I must go. Can't have customers buy $200 for anything solo. That's what happened to me at my work too. That's literally what happened to me at my work. I started getting unreasonably upset for people just like being normal people. Well, they weren't being normal people, but you know. What passes for normal these days? Polish donger music? So you're the famous Crow Davos. I'm pleased to finally meet you in person. Varn has told me much of your deeds. The Varnling hosts fought for your interests many times, but we haven't had a chance to meet in person yet. It's a pleasure doing business with the Varnling host. You offer honest swords for honest gold. You do charge a fair amount, but this means I won't have to worry about someone else buying you out from under me. Alas, not many mercenary teams can boast your reputation. What do you hold for the future of Varnhold? I only wish I knew. We live in a wild time of great change. The rise of new states in disputed lands will be a shock to an entire region, of course. I have my own thoughts and plans, as everyone does, but there's only one thing I'm sure of. There will be no risk of a boring future. So the question, what do you think awaits your young barony? Nothing good. This is a reckless venture, and will only bring trouble to everyone involved. Yeah. A reckless venture perhaps, but Varn has often been called a venturer, though thanks to allies like you, he has so far managed to navigate his dangerous ordeals, and with the lives of his people intact, yeah, reclaiming the stolen lands is a dangerous game. If I didn't believe in you, I wouldn't be betting on your victory. I feel like I'm a disappointment failure to everyone around. I wish I could just leave and move across the world somewhere, so maybe everyone would forget about me. Well, listen, Liz, I would prefer not to forget about you, okay? If that's okay with you. I don't think you're a disappointment or a failure. I mean, you're doing good in school, aren't you? Well. I know we did on your last like essays, but I don't think that's accurate, okay? I must go. I wish you luck. Can I speak to myself here? Where's Barog? Hi, Lux. Hi, Luxury. Hi, Tommy. Oh, hello. Got a call from someone unexpected yesterday, and that kind of forced me to face reality in the eye of what I've been kind of down. Oh, that doesn't sound very nice. Lux smells like poop. Just straight doo-doo. Look at this. Jojo paid for you to get a little Trito. Okay, Lux. Up and. There. You get that? Voilà. Voilà. There. Voilà. Top end. And that. It was nice. I was asked how I'm doing, which I don't get a lot, but having to explain my situation to someone made me realize how crap my situation is. Oh, that sucks. Well, listen, I'm sure you'll figure it out, okay? I believe in you. I think you just need to learn to turn off the part of your brain that cares about what other people think and stop trying to meet their expectations. Well, I mean, that's a solution, but it's easier said than done, right? That's like it's way easier said than done. Pet them, you wear the O-tune. I didn't see your pet thing, sorry. I was gonna say, I didn't get paid to pet them. Hi, it's go close. How to move on from something like this, and I feel like the entire world is telling me my choice was at fault. Oh. I think Jess has, but he's playing on Dante Must Die difficulty. I can see the loose shedding fur on Bella. Wait, what? Oh, she's not shedding. Not a single hair when I grabbed the whole of her. Does it mean like this? A couple of hairs. The right side of her face? Her right or my right? Nah, she doesn't have any loose sheds of fur. Looks like you just drop a fat insult there. I mean, that's her default. Yeah, I think I need to seek help for my mental health. It's just so fucking hard to take the first step. Yeah, 100%. Can't go wrong with that. Alpha! Come on. Alpha, go with this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dere har fått allerede. Did I fått allerede? But basically that's why it's first spots, it's loose. Yeah, but I mean, Biscuit and Bella are two different doggos living in two different environments. Top hand. Ah! Ah! Her skal du. Her skal du, folket. Bags concerns the Portlands, yes, very true. Very, very true. Truant, some might even say. A pretty big family drama going on at the moment, and to be honest, I'm so apathetic, I just don't care. I mean, that's pretty much my reaction. Which was more like that, I thought it was before. Uh-oh, stinky. My way to like handle stuff like that is pretty straightforward, I think, which is like, if I'm the source of any type of drama, I will either apologize or I'll stick to my guns if I feel like I was right in what I did. And then, you know, whatever the outcome is of that, that's whatever the outcome is, right? That's, I can't really do much about that. Even if I would enjoy to do so. Some drama is just there to be ignored. It depends on how involved you are in the drama, I guess, and how involved you are in your family. Like, I'm not super involved in my family, so for me it would be whatever, for sure, but...
In
I am-
due time.
My friend went ahead, but I stayed to chat with the heroes of the Warning host. Who would have imagined you accomplished so many feats? I hope someone makes songs about you too. Oh. Also, I just left the 1060p gang behind, so cool shirt. Oh, thank you. Do you usually watch streams in 1060p? Or 160p, sorry? This is a cool shirt. It's a Path of Exile shirt. Not really a fight or anything, just a situation I stopped caring about. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Bella's literally like building a home back there. I don't talk about it openly because I felt so guilty about everything, but long story short, I've lost my best friend, my job, my relationship, my apartment, and my dad all within one area. That sounds awful. Yeah, that doesn't sound very nice, Lens. I mean, I can see why that's like difficult to move on from, you know. I guess you just have to like figure out a path through it, but seeking mental help is probably not the worst thing to do. Natala Sortova gives you a cool but mildly curious look, as if you were a peculiar animal at a zoo. Mama, she might lose her apartment too. Wow, that sounds awful. Is there a particular reason she's gonna lose her apartment? Krodavas, right hand of Mager Varn, hero of the legendary Varling host. They say your courage is only matched by your ingenuity. Is that true? People say many things. I prefer actions to words. I see you're cautious, a commendable quality for people of your line of work. Your commander is certainly courageous, but doesn't think clearly about certain matters. He's blatantly? Financial reasons? Oh, that's awful. He's blatantly refused to take envoys with him. If he thinks his young barony can survive without allies, do you think there are reasonable people in this new Baron circle who understand how important diplomacy is for the state? You mean spies and traitors? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there's no one like that among us. Bluntly? Oh. Oh. Just bluntly. Wait, what word did I... Oh, I thought it was blatantly. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that. Bluntly? 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 I see you are a perfect match for your leader. Well, I can only pray that Warnold thrives in the isolation from the outside world. But in any case, for now, this is just an empty rhetoric. The young state must first prove that it's worth of diplomacy. As if we shall revisit this conversation in a year or two, if by that time the name Warnhold can still be found on the maps. What do you think of today's reception? I suppose Lady Eldora and Lord Mayor Salamis are very happy with their affairs. They managed to plot behind my back, along with their new toy baronies. Honestly, I should remind them who rules Brevoy, and call an immediate end to their entire farce. Do you know why I haven't? Because it would have been a terribly obvious and crude response to Restov's maneuverings. On the battlefield, you wouldn't seek to do the very thing that your adversary expects, and has been preparing for, would you? But I assure you, sooner or later we will make our move, just not today. What are your thoughts on the future of Arnold? You are addressing the ruler of Brevoy. I don't guess anyone's future, I determine it. As for Warnhold, should be told I'm still thinking about what to do with you. We'll see how you deal with the lands you received.
I'm there.
En garde. As the guests linger and entertain themselves, one hero of the occasion stands aside, Maegor Varn, the leader of Varnling host, your direct commander, and henceforth, the undisputable Baron of Varnhold. He's busying himself with one of his favorite pastimes. He's trying very hard not to yell, but is ferociously arguing about something with the party's co-founder, a wizard named Cafal Laurentus, Varn's oldest companion and his most uncompromising opponent.
But, Varn, my dear friend, would you please be so kind as to explain what devil take you've been doing? I financed this venture with my own personal funds, not to mention all the effort and time I've invested. And pray tell, what was it all for? For you to assemble the fruits of our labors and pitch the whole lot down the privy?
Fruits? I've been busy guarding these fruits from Brevoy's incessant fruit moths. But I'm a baron now. We finally have our own land. For the first time in our lives, we're independent. No one can tell us what to do, and you want to destroy everything we've achieved by inviting spies into our house? Of course, why not? Please, do come in, eavesdrop, sniff around, take whatever you please. Cephal is generous. He said make yourself at home.
Oh, yeah, okay. A close friend and bitter rival?
Oh, Asmodeus, please give me the patience to withstand this nonsense, or take my soul already. Varn, what are you saying? What is this independence you speak of? We depend on Restov for literally everything, from the inflow of settlers to the food to feed them. I like Jamandi no more than you do, but it will take us years to free ourselves from her influence. Right now we must bow to our patron, brag about a title we received from her very hands.
Listening to you is disgusting. Did we claw away our own piece of land, only to keep toiling away for all those... Ah, friend! You're right on time. Come, be our arbiter.
What are you arguing about?
At issue is the fact that Jamandi Aldori has generously offered to Maegor the use of her envoy. And who is Jamandi Aldori? The very same one who created our barony, and who could make it disappear with a flick of her finger. An insignificant figure in the grand scheme of things, no doubt. But good Varn refused her. And to top it all off, he rather suggestively hinted that he considers every single one of Brevoy's diplomats to be spies.
What else should I consider them? Cephal, have you grown foggy in your old
Cephal.
age? I can hardly recognize you. You've always been a hardliner. You've always put the interests of our ventures above everything else. And now you want us to roll over on our backs for the Aldori, wiggle our tails, and wait to be petted. We're an independent state now, and we shall have it known to all that we won't be ordered about.
Maegor, of course they're spies. You refused the spy in plain sight. Congratulations.
Hand in
Well
Greek,
done.
okay.
Now the Sword Lords will send other spies, ones we won't even be able to see. Restov has invested a great deal in our barony. He is ready to invest yet more. So why bite the hand that feeds us before the feeding is over? We could at least pretend to be humble, so long as we're still getting something for it.
Well, for one thing, that's low. By accepting Restov's handouts, we're taking on certain obligations. I know you don't care a fig for morality, but think of our reputation. Who will want to deal with us if we steal from our employers and stab them in the back?
Why do you keep saying us and our? Do I need to remind you that you're a baron now? That is the difference between you and me. You were born of a noble family, and yet even now, after receiving lands and power, you continue to think like the leader of a band of thugs. While my parents plowed the soil, and I learned to read by moonlight. But even as a snot-nosed child, I tried to think like a ruler, a king without a kingdom. After decades, my plans and schemes are finally bearing fruit. I shall not allow you to destroy everything we have created with your stupid pride.
Who asked? There's a galaxy brain in it. I asked. Mega's right. We must claim our rights at once, or we'll never climb out from under Restov's boot. Kefal is right. We must be cautious, or we'll lose Varnal as quickly as we want. I don't understand why you dislike Jamandi Altori. She's a fine person, and she's nothing wrong. Oh. I have to choose one. How's the game going? I have to pay attention. It's going pretty good. We're playing the DLC now, which you play in the middle of the game. So we just started the DLC, so this is like a completely new character.
It won't be my hot temper that ruins us. It'll be your cunning and greed. In any game, the most important thing to know is when it's time to take your winnings and walk away.
But that's where you're so wrong. Do you imagine this is a table we can get up from? No. A mercenary commander can pocket some loot and move to the other side of the continent. In becoming a baron, you've got yourself into a long, long game. You cannot simply leave it. But if you play it well, your children and grandchildren may get a turn.
Yeah, it's Pathfinder. It's literally Pathfinder. So it's like if you took a Pathfinder campaign, you just put it in a video game, basically. It's so much customization, or is it all pre-written? I mean, all of the dialogue and stuff is like pre-written, but there's some choice-based stuff in there, and the character you make. So I made this character and I uploaded the picture for her.
All right, enough arguing.
Like this is a picture that I uploaded.
Done cannot be undone. You spoiled my game quite a bit, Magar, and I will not forget it in a hurry. We shall try to play with the hand we were dealt. Celebrations are over. It's time for everyday life. I suggest we exchange bows with the respected hosts and set off to Varnhold. We have much work to do.
Pathfinder Dragon Age, yeah, it's like a standard like CRPG, or sorry, CRPG. That's what I was looking for. Let's go, Varnhold awaits.
If we had a Brevin envoy with us, they'd be spying out the road to Varnhold for Jamandi.
As if Jamandi best not learn where we live.
The very sexy
If
dwarf
they were on
road.
board with us, I would already be feeding them misinformation.
Are they coming? What's up with this guy? Hail, fighters! Morning, host, my eagles! I promised for many years that I would lead you to victory, and now I have. Hurrah! You're a mercenary party, no more. You are my personal guard, and the best of the best. We will never fight for others' gold again. From now on, we fight for what's ours. Hip hip, hooray! Glory to Baron Varn! The soldiers fall out and only Kierdi Icebox remains, looking as gloomy as ever, despite the universal jubilation. The Stone Dwarf is a quartermaster and a chaplain of the Warning Host, famous for his skill in dampening the commander's enthusiasm. Oh god, is there going to be 10 new companions I have to read all the dialogue for? We're going to be in for a ride. Welcome back, Your Grace. Did you have fun at the celebration? Have enough to eat? Good. Then let's get back to work before you squander the whole barony. You should have gone with us. You would have liked it. I hate Restov. Besides, while you were at a ball, another bandit gang slithered into town, and who would have taken care of it if it weren't here, huh? Anyhow, festivities are over. You're a baron now. Get to baroning. If you say so. To baroning. Here's my first order. I shall appoint you, Charity, as treasurer. You, Cephal, as my regent, and you, Koros Davos, as my general. Any questions? No. Then get to work. I'm a general? For a few moments, Maker watches Cephal and Charity go away, then looks at you. There's a mischievous twink in his eyes. Hard to believe, isn't it? After so many years of life on the road, nights in the barracks and tents, I'm now a baron, with my own humble baronial residence. Yes, it's wonderful finally getting a place to call home. All one can wish for now is to have a family to go with it. Is that flirting? I think we fought enough to deserve a little comfort. Right, well, we'll try to use the soft feathered beds, warmth and a roof over our heads. That doesn't leak. Well, General, here's your first order. Talk to Kierdi and pick 3 of our lads as your brothers in arms. I can spare more than 3 for now. Someone has to guard the capital. Take the best. Whoever will follow you to hell and back. When you gather them, together come find me at the fort. There's something I need you to do. 25,000 gold coins, huh? An old man in threadbare robes squints at you, fiddling with his matted beard. What do you seek, soldier? Oh, I'm sorry, general, of course. So, what will it be? Spells? Magic? Secrets? Old Ignatch can do anything, knows everything. I have wands and potions, I can tell you. Your fortune. It won't cost you much. You detect the sour scent of stale alcohol as the old man mumbles. Who are you? With a visible effort, the old man focuses his eyes on you. Me? Ignatch the sorcerer. I worked for years in the rain and snow, near a bear, and near any drought. Though? Then one sad day, I got myself wasted, and suddenly the gift of magic I tasted. Now I wonder, with fortunes to tell and spells to sell. Fortunes, Hela? Tell me my fortune. The old man hides the money away and takes out a handful of bizarre dice with different numbers on the sides, and a squiggly marks instead of numbers. He shakes the dice in his wrinkled, trembling hands, casts them, and studies the results for a long time, moving his lips in silence and quietly counting in 4 fingers. Remember, victory belongs to those who desire for success is stronger than the fear of defeat. Drink at least 4 cups of water a day, break big tasks into smaller steps, and eat more vegetables. Show me your wares. Charity Icebox, former courtmaster and chaplain of the Warning Host, now treasurer of Warnhold, greets with a curtain nod. Over all the years you've spent in a party with this nonsense dwarf, she only smiled 3 or 4 times, and never when she was sober. So you finished celebrating. Had your fun? Then let's get to business. My gut tells me they aren't going to let us live peacefully in this land. We're lucky to have someone. You are cheerful as always. What is there to be cheery about? Of course, a barony is a profitable venture, but do you have any idea what it's like to be a treasurer? The courtmaster's job was a thorn in my butt. This one is more like a wyvern's claw, or a whole wyvern. We're lucky to have a resourceful person like you on our side. Of course you are. Without me, you'd all be paupers. But why are you sucking up to me? You after the bear in my stock? I'm not pouring in today. Don't get your hopes up. I need the help of a priest. Why does the feather of creation still tinker with us fools? Mark my words, someday his patience will end, and then all of us will be finished. Fine, you can buy a scroll if you need from me. I'll read it. Just don't imagine I'm going to run after you outside the city. When you go off on the march, you best take a cleric with you. Torag or Sons of Father Christian? Okay, Torag. Wait, who's like a dark wood? The mage guy, or the vendor guy. It's like a dark wood character. Is that what you meant? I don't know about that. He looks a bit too normal for a dark wood character, but I need some equipment. Let's see what she has. Let's do from price in descending order. Vengeance of the Meek. Not much of a lot of interest. I would recommend Gekor, the Bruiser, and Tahara. It's a waste when such a strong priest and fighter who can tear enemies to pieces with his bare hands is like patrolling the streets. And Tahara is that mug. I'm afraid to keep her cooped up in Warnhold. If she starts thinking too fondly of the good old times when she was a pirate, I'd rather make my own choice. Right? Our people are no good sitting on a fortress getting fat. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I'll take this prig-gen character. I'm not making 3 more characters. Let me look around real quick. Potion Stella.
I do what I must.
Because I can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are bred.
My skills are absolute. I'm off. I'm there. In due time.
Fisherman's friend, strongest there is. Alright, let's grab these people. That's a deal. The Baron Ward. What? Is this guy monk? Oh yeah. Tavern owner is Swellid, a freckled halfling waves cynically. Oh, are you the general now? Congratulations, this calls for celebration. You want a drink? Or does water while you're on duty? Her wife, Kadira, stops wiping the cups and gives you a wry look. If I had to, is she also halfling? Okay. If I had to serve as the general of Vanhold, I'd have to start the day with a glass of gin. But you do that anyway. Who said a tavern owner's life is easier than a general's? How did you end up in Varnhold? We used to have a tavern in Gold, huh? And then one day we didn't. They confiscated it for the needs of the revolution. But I suppose we should be grateful they let us live. They might have finished us off as oppressors and exploiters. Luckily, they were too busy in enacting revolutionary justice in our wine cellar, and we managed to sneak away. The scumbags took everything we had. Except our common sense. Well, we broke our backs for a few years to scrounge up enough to open a new venue. We heard about this new barony, the new town, so we came here, and it's quite a gold mine. The town is growing, There are more and more people, and all of them need to drink and eat and drink. If Desna wills it, we'll be rich. What's on the menu? There, take your pick. Chocolate ice cream? Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate, milk, and butter. I can slave, these are personal belongings. Got a few camping supplies in there.
Follow if you dare.
We do what we dare because we care.
I'm there.
We shoutcha. Okay, let's go speak to Mr. Varnhold. So Mr. Stockade, I talked to Varn and find out why I ordered a party assembly. Hello. Come in, sit. I'm a little busy just now, but I can make some time for you. You are not bothering me over nothing, are you? You've fought together for a long time, but I still don't know much about you. Where are you from? People know me as much as I allow, which I grant is little. However, a person is defined not by their past, but by their actions. The way they behave when faced with dangers and temptation, how they hold up under pressure, and how they spend their leisure. After our many years together, you know me better than most. As for my homeland, it's of no importance. They do not miss me, and I have no longing to return. Tell me, how did you end up in a party of mercenaries? Ha! I didn't end up in one, I created it. I sold everything I had and combined my efforts with a certain hot-tempered young man, set on advancing his humble glory as much as I was set on increasing my humble savings. So you can see, it was a successful venture. However, I often still ask myself if it was the best decision of my life or the greatest error. Under pressure, pushing down on me. Hello, Sam. Welcome back, buddy. Hope your manhwa was good. You and Mager constantly argue about everything. How did you manage to bring the Varning host to victory despite this discord? By a miracle, no less. Varn is a natural tactician, able to turn defeat into victory with a single maneuver. But strategy, long-term planning, politics, the words are meaningless to him. How many times has he won a war only to lose the peace? How many times has everything we paid for in blood, so I ended up in someone else's vault? Anyway, do not pretend you are a passive bystander to our arguments. Whatever we discuss, you always have an opinion, do you not? You both have defend your opinion so ardently that you often overlook things. Making decisions is you and Magar's responsibility. I only carry things out. Huh. It's your right to say how you wish to be seen, but I know things are not so simple. What do you think of the barony's prospects? I am not too hopeful, at least not until Varn gets his head straight and starts learning to see things like a politician, not a brawler. The experience of our shared ventures does not reassure me. Need I remind you how we hunted the news, the infamous witch? Hey, sir, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, sure, lots of people have the artist role. All the artists have the artist role. True Norwegian are addicted to opiates? Is that the Norwegian standard? Should I get addicted to opiates too, just to be part of the people? Is the dog behind me on this side now, or is that a blanket? No, the dog's still over there. It went beautifully, but we developed a plan, carried it through, and captured the witch. But at the time we defeated a cunning and powerful enemy using 3 dozen goat horns and a bucket of phosphorescent paint. The best part was when we slaughtered the witch's henchmen and used their heads to frighten her. Sure, this one, I guess. One of us. Sure, I'll get right on that. Yes, the part of the operation you were responsible for went perfectly, but let me remind you what happened before that. Varn got into his head that we should not wait for support, but instead seize the news within days, by any and all means. And what was his ultimate suggestion? To pose himself as bait, to pretend that Commander had been betrayed by members of the party, and surrender to the witch. Using a party leader as bait, risking havoc in case of his death, was completely insane. And that sums up Varn. He's capable of great insight and bright ideas, but he risks too much and has no sense of consequence. I can't vouch for the fate of Varnhold if he does not rein himself in. Yes, you and I are both busy people now. What a joke, to be advisors to a baron who is doing everything in his power to destroy his own state. Oh, chill, bro. Maker stands half turned to you. There's a tension in this pose. Though he only stares into the distance without turning, he begins to speak. Bro Davos, you're right in time. We need to discuss the incident in Dunsward. About 1,000 other things that have come crashing down on us, along with the Baronhood. What do I need to know about the incident in Dunsward? There's a place in my dominion called the City of Hollow Eyes. Until recently, it was considered quite a peaceful and harmless place, despite its name. But something strange is going on there. Our scouts report centaurs have attacked the locals, and a gang of cutthroats is wandering in the area. It's good bet that the centaurs and the bandits were uprooted by something else, something dangerous. Or perhaps they're drawn to the place by something precious. Well, precious. Precious. One day I will certainly become a decent baron. I'll sit on the throne, sip wine, and grow fat. But before that wonderful day comes, I hope to add a few more pages to the adventure of the Warnling host. If you're ready, General, say the word. I'm ready to stretch my legs. I need some time to prepare. How are you coping with everything crashing down on you, along with the title? Just think of it. I am now a baron. That's right, your grace. Meager smiles through his gloom. Magar. I thought after so many years of leading in the party, more responsibility wouldn't be a problem. And I was right. I'm not afraid of responsibility, but I'm afraid how little freedom I have left. Our wild exploits are over, crowed Davos. Of course, I can still steal some time to swing my sword around. We'll never get back to how it was before. The Dunsward incident. Remember that adventure in the Three Valleys on the border between Rostan and Isia? When the News Witch and her rabble were practically ruling the region, and the Sertovas made it a point to do nothing, waiting for Aldori to make their move, Jamanda did the wise thing then, and sent a team of mercenaries, that's us, instead of her own warriors. But we definitely didn't do a single wise thing. Remember? Whose idea it was to use me as bait? Their own, of course. Who else? Sefal wouldn't talk to you for months after that. To have him tell it, I'm a reckless boy who puts his heart and his appetite for risk above safety and profit. And I must say, Sefal can be bright at times. But yes, it was an insane plan, of course. We could have listened to Sefal, waited for the scouts from Gold, and watched while more and more people went missing. But time was running out, and the news was building shrines to demon lords practically out in the open, and doing whatever she pleased. She must have been the most elusive enemy we ever met, a witch with incredible talent for conjuration and illusion, with almost animal cunning. We tracked for over a year and never caught up to her once. But we were right about the plan. To make her drop her guard, we'd have to make her feel like the hunter, not the prey. I was the prey. We figured she'd be well distracted by the commander, betrayed by his own people, and sure enough, you were able to seize the wretch. You know, I never told you, but for a moment there, I wasn't sure I was going to make it. I was all tied up, laying in that stupid box, then on the altar, all while wondering whether you'd ever show up. Would you have enough time? But of course, I never expected what would happen after that. I was lying there wondering what detail of the plan might fall through, and rapidly led to my tragic death. Maybe our information was wrong. Had we made a mistake in calculating Nus's favorite spells? Were our protection inadequate? And was the place of attack correct? But then, suddenly, everything went just according to the plan. My dear Warning host dashed into the scene right on time, seized the witch, sliced her henchmen to pieces, and freed their leader. That is how it's done. I would never let some witch hurt all his end at Answell. or something we draw a moral from. Have you thought about the future, Warnholtz, and yours? You mean what will happen when all the dust settles and we straighten things out here? Maker half smiles. That's simple. I'll get old really fast, become a terribly grumpy old man, and spend the rest of my days regaling chance guests of the barony with incredible stories about the feats of my past. Without waiting for action to his joke, Magar suddenly looks away, as if studying the play of the light and shadows on the floor. Truth be told, I haven't made any real plans for the future. I've barely gotten used to the idea of that I'm not a vagrant with a sword, but a baron with my own land, my own town, and my own home. What does it mean? He stops for a while, and then asks in a calm voice, "What about you, Crow Dawas? What life do you see for yourself? Do you see yourself settling here in Varnhold? Or maybe you don't like the town and you're sick of me, and you just waiting for a chance to find a greater fortunes elsewhere?" You never know. I don't want to make any promises. Maker gets that too, as if that was like the perfect neutral option too. Trying to make something in your eyes, and then sighs and nods. I will consider that a no, Commander. I'm not so tired of you that I quit disappearing right here. That's something at least. Let me ask you a question. How is it that you're not sick to death of arguing with Tafal? You've done it every day for years. Maker smiles coyly. It's well thought out strategy, no. I mean it seriously. I've seen firsthand that the best way to rule is when one person makes the decisions and has responsibility, but lets everyone else speak and tries to hear them all. No one is perfect, Crow Davos. Especially mercenary Captain Magar Varn, who somehow became a ruler for no good reason. As long as Tafal is with me, as long as I hear him contradicting me at every tiny step, well, I won't risk convincing myself of my own infallibility. Of course, there's another side to this. Making decisions nowadays means drowning in endless arguments, and governing is a competition in finding out who's the biggest idiot. That's why you're so important to me. Maker adds much more seriously. Without you, Tafal and I would end up acting like fools, because we wouldn't be able to stop arguing at the right time. See, as a mediator, I don't agree with Tafal on most things. It's strange here you say this. I often agree with Tafal, and you end up backing off under our combined pressure. Is it alright that most of the time I want to give you both a good beating? Spare me this fuss, I don't want to take sides. Oh well, that's your decision, General. Alright, I see I've worn you out. Let's discuss. Can I just do this again? I probably don't need to buy any items. I think we're fine with what we have, right? Well, we'll probably find stuff. Are you sure? It's your call, but I'm going to ride you hard, just like in the good old days. There won't be time for daydreaming or replenishing supplies. Okay, let me go and see what we can find. Is he gonna control the party moment? Because that would be wonderful. Alright. I don't really care about any of this. I don't really care about it. I guess I'll get a ring of... I guess I'll get one of these. I guess I'll get one of these. Just make my character as powerful as possible. And then we can leave. We have enough supplies for 3 rests. Plus 600 range, spindle. The shroud can either be a body function as armor, float on your block attacks function as shield. It grants either +4 armor bonus AC or a +2 shield bonus AC. Oh, using it cost me burn. Okay, so it's 22 right now, and then it's probably an ability here or something to make it a shield. Yeah, this is what chooses if it's a shield or not, I assume, right? Alright. I should go here, I should do that. I think if we did this, then you can empower it for free. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, this is the okay, this is the armor and that's the shield. Makes sense. Terrible. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I think. As long as they can like do their basic abilities, right? Like she has 2 daggers, that's fine. This guy is just gonna do punchy, that's fine. This guy's just gonna shoot people with a bow, that's fine. I don't even know what this. What is this dude? He's a cleric herald caller. And this chick is a ranger freebooter. This guy's a monk scaled fist. Oh yeah, she was like a pirate before. And we have a rogue and a wizard. A rouge and a vizard. Vizardio, hey! I am Birog Birmin. I like it. I like the time to travel.
It's time we had a rest.
Are you being serial right now? Oh yeah, she's best over here. Who can do the best cooking? That'll be Mr. Wizard guy. I can give us 16 here. Set traps. Ah. Chocolate ice cream. To all skill checks for a day. Sure. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain.
People always invent such creepy names for old ruins. I bet when the Cyclops were alive, they called that place Goat Smell Walk or something of that sort.
I highly doubt it. The ancient Cyclopes, after all, have far better taste than you.
There were complaints about merchants disappearing in this area, along with their goods. We should look into this.
Nice. Very reminiscent of when I'm playing. Do I even have like a tank here? I guess this animal is my tank. I should be in the Monk Man might be able to tank. Actually, does he even have? I mean, Elk is, you know, Elk is a little bit tanky for sure. That's as a cleric. And she is what again? She's a ranger, but she uses 2 weapons, so.
I am never wrong.
Never hesitate.
When you're like this, can connect down to a foe. She can also debilitate the target when attack, because they need to take penalty for running around. This can... Okay, sure. Then this one to injury. So attack rolls, this is to AC. Yeah, AC is better.
My plans always come to fruition.
Oh, they do, don't they, huh? Fool's Life. Should we look at their spells, huh? Because it seems like it seems like they're not that clear in the head right now. Pretty insane. Got no brain. Oh man, so much garbage. Oh yeah, before we do this, I should have we should have gone in here and we should check what these people are doing with their lives. This is whatever. Mage armor, sure, and then a bunch of magic missiles and a shield, sure. This is fine. With the enlarge there, I don't know who you would enlarge, but I made my main a barbarian in heavy armor, and then a archer, magus, and an alchemist, and a melee cleric of Iomade. Oh, nice. Everyone is literally nothing though. I think they, I mean, I thought this part would have a bit more personality, I guess, but they're just generic random guys, so it's whatever. It's no big deal. Almost said a racial slur, but you know that happens. Burning arc probably rather than all of this garbage. And here, like, just fireball. Sure. Can't you get level 2 magic fang though? Is that level 3? Shouldn't they have a better version of magic fang, or is that a druid only thing? Now I'm gonna put my hand away, and she's gonna let it. Wait for it. People happy? Yeah. Oh, I just touched her in the eye. I'm so sorry, Bella. Get that. I got that. Alright. Thank you so much for your check. Much appreciated, buddy. Can I just shake pulse? I don't think so. Heal up? Heal up? Yeah. Button. Heal up? No, she can't. Everything in her face droops, yeah. She's a droopy little pupper. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Oh, this guy's a cleric. That's why he doesn't have the thing. I thought it was a ranger, but this guy's a cleric. He's just a weird cleric. Missing into it instantly, yeah, but you know, he hasn't been trained for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, let's go for a bunch of less restorations here. Here we can go for this is fine. Oh, I like this too. These are good. Dominant animal, whatever. Doesn't even have anything memorized. Wait, but she doesn't even use. She uses melee weapons. This chick. She's a melee weaponer. Yeah, use lead blades. Basically, also beat you in Fortnite instantly. No one can beat me in Fortnite. That's just a straight up lie. So, I mean, I caught you on that one. Kiddo. Sure, let's go double lead blades. I guess doesn't make much of a difference.
I'm always ready.
Ready when you are.
Please, get to the point.
Please get to the point, you silly sausage. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate Lorraine!
What is it?
I'm here.
Oh, these guys will probably just have charge. Stunning fist, power attack, defensive, spin, crane style. Who knows what all this stuff is? Alright, so this is a stance. This margin made by this. The next target does a stealth strike until the start of his turn. Next turn, okay. Attack rolls for fighting defensively while using this style. Oh. Oh, so he is a tank, kind of, this guy. He kind of is a tank. Monk with his key power can spend 1 point. Can I see his key power anywhere? I don't think I can. Oh, it's the 5. Okay, yeah. Monk's next single attack roll is made on the turn. Okay, that's fine. This is a standard action. Free action. The scale fits key of full. Attack with electricity. Half for monk level. We're level 6, I think. We're level 5. I spend one action. No one can make an additional attack on our second. High attack bonus for negative for attack. Bonus attack. This bonus attack stacks with all bonus attacks came from flavor. Okay. And last but not least, we have this weird lady. For level 3, which forms a bond with her crewmates. This bond allows her to spend move action to counter allies' extra combat prowess when they work the team. All allies within 30 feet can see or hear the freebie to get an additional bonus on attack rolls for 1 minute. Oh, okay. Interesting. Invincibility, sure. That's because he's a thiefling, I think. First level, the freebie can move as an action, indicate an enemy in combat, and rally her allies to. Oh, so a freebie just kind of swashbuckler, huh? This feels very swashbucklery. What's that to do with even meme tune occupying your mental Wall Street? You mean like the song we're listening to? I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. Chocolate rain is mighty bold. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain.
You got another one.
In due time.
Oh no, what hit?
You can trust in me.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that was
You play
easy.
MOBAs? I mean, I've played a lot of League in the past, and recently we played not that recently, but we played a lot of Heroes of the Storm a little while back. What is happening? Why is everyone running forwards? Okay, you should be using that. You should be using this, right? I think. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, the elk! It's Mr. Elky. Oh, okay, Mr. Elk is gonna be fine. Okay, Mr. Elky might be in trouble. Oh, Mr. Elk is fine. Oh, we all leveled up after one fight. I miss HOTS. I'm up for playing HOTS at some point soon, for sure. He used to be bisexual, now he's not. He has like the hottest girlfriend. How's that related to playing MOBAs at all? Do you think that MOBAs made him not? First of all, I don't know if you can just become not a bisexual, but you think MOBAs turn him away from being bi? The only ire of an adult that plays HOTS. Yeah. Does dating a hot girl make you not bi? Can I tell everyone we're all bisexual? Oh, okay. It seemed like a weird way to phrase that.
I'm there.
So I can heal.
We should move.
At the cost of my personal health, and this guy can heal, but we should level up first. Kineticist. We are going to grab that, and then we're gonna grab kinetic restoration, probably. Yeah. We'll grab kinetic restoration. Mr. Varn, I don't even know what you're up to, buddy. Should we make that? Should this guy become a duelist? And Aldori Sword Lord, maybe. But I haven't tried any science claiming that we're hardwired heterosexual animals. The evidence seems to be pretty one-sided in favor of universally bisexuality. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, it's a bit. Sexuality becomes a bit pointless if we if you don't consider it in a specific way, I guess. He's a goddamn melee machine. Like his feats? 2-weapon fighting, toughness, double slice. Iron Will. This day and age of labeling everything. I mean, we've been labeling everything for a while, haven't we? Okay, so it's just a standard rogue, right? When a rogue makes a successful attack with a short sword, she adds her dexterity modifier instead of strength modifier to damage roll. If any effect would... Third level, a rogue gains a +1 saves. Okay, rogue talent. His stats are beefy. Precision check, combat trick. What are combat tricks though? Piranha strike? Any light weapon or any other weapon that can be used with weapons. Put on all melee damage rolls. This bonus damage is halved 50% if you are making an attack with an offhand weapon. And your base attack bonus is +4. That sounds pretty cool. Piranha strike is pretty cool. Attack the damage used. People have a strong need to belong when the society is built around names, norms, and slots, and if you don't fit into those, might feel like you're at fault. Yeah. Piranha strike is okay if you get a couple of accuracy boosts from somewhere. That's a feat anyway, though. Something I can just pick for free next level, right? Yeah, but like labeling is something we know for ages, right? Like, you know, you used to have like lords and peasants and carls and jarls, and you would be like the den mother of your flock. What is that for sneak attack? You can't make attacks. That's pretty good. One simple trick: hate society and not yourself. I actually like slow reactions. Seems like it might actually be useful. I hate both. That's the universal path to victory. I'll just go slow reactions on this. That seems pretty useful. We're not gonna be useful in this game, but you know. Actually, let's just go for Piranha Strike. Hey, wizard! Yeah, so spell I control one creature, add 1 to the total number of creatures summoned. Damn. Daniel. Back at it again. Spiked Pit, Stinking Cloud. I know Stinking Cloud is good. Oh, and Haste. Yeah, we'll go Haste. Haste is great. Stinking Cloud is a bit risky with so many melee characters, it feels like. Maybe I should just go something like Lightning Bolt instead. I've been a Says the Bye guy for so long, I have no idea if there's actually a bunch of better fitting labels out there, and I have zero interest in finding out. I mean, it's unnecessary, right? The point of labels is just to be able to articulate your own preferences, and so other people can base their preferences on you, right? That's why we have a lot of these labels now, because it makes it easier to find someone that matches what you prefer, right? Like, if you say that you are heterosexual, then that would by default mean that if I don't fit heterosexual standards, then I would feel like I would not be able to like interact with you, right? Or we wouldn't be able to work romantically, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I should use pan. Yeah, well, I use pansexual as well. Yeah. But pansexual is a term that, like, at first I thought was pretty stupid, but then in hindsight, I guess it makes sense. Because the way we use bisexual has some implications, and there's a lot of people that wouldn't necessarily fit within those, like, boundaries, I guess. Sapiosexual, is that just as anything? The but I mean, it's just like I think people overreact a lot, but I think there's a lot of attracted to intelligence. There's a I think people overreact a lot over labels, but there's also people that take labels a bit too far. You know, like a label that I attach myself is a label that should be personal, and that I should, you know, I shouldn't care if you care about my label or not, right? But some people are very, like, label focused, where it's like if I don't adhere to your label in some way, then that's like a problem. You're atheist, we get it. No, Shosho's just kidding. Shosho's being a meme lord. Also, I am not an atheist, I'm agnostic. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like it's kind of like I said, some people take it a little bit too far, and some people, but that's to both ends, though, right? Some people are very anti-labels. They're like I'm not going to use the word pansexual. You mean bisexual? It's like what does it matter, right? Who cares? Second spell. Heroism. Old person. Rage. Slow. That was good.
Spare me the details.
Spare me the details. Pan includes non-cis people, but I find the specifically unnecessary. I'm not attracted to gender, but people does not really matter, though. Tartuccio, what are you babbling about? Hello, Fizzbagman. I was talking about labels. So the piece looks like a piece of one of my keyboard keys is missing. I don't know how that happened. Damn, like a big piece, or I think people just get upset when things goes against their categorical thinking. We like to put things in boxes and post them on if someone wants to break those boxes. Yeah, I guess. I mean, to me, it's always just been a thing where it's like I don't necessarily understand why people care so much. Like I understand when people try to, like, force some things, like. I think the expectations of saying he, she, or they is reasonable, because that's normal. That's been normal language for ages. Like if I met someone in the past and I didn't know, like, you know, people can be pretty androgynous, right? And if I didn't know it's almost like a boy or a girl, I would say they, right? Oh, I met them yesterday, right? That would be pretty normal. But now it's become so politicized that people think that's like a, you know, that's like a new thing. But if you talk about, like, if you go further on that spectrum, I think it becomes a little bit. I think it's fine to identify other things, but I think it becomes a bit ridiculous to expect other people to respect that, right? Like I would, but that's because I don't care. But you know, some people obviously care more than other people. People have trouble with this when people get keep sexuality. Like, you're a man dating a woman, so you're not a real bisexual. Yeah, that happens a lot. The best box is a bag because it's soft and comfy, true. It's like a white line on a black key. It's a bit see-through, huh? Weird. I don't know. I think that stuff is a bit silly. I think having more categories and labels is useful because it helps you find relationships easier, right? Like if let's say they're like a gamer gender, right? It's like a gamer gender. If I want to find people that are a gamer gender, that would be easy for me, right? If people identify as a gamer gender. It sounds stupid, but I mean there's some use to that, right? Same when you look at like sexuality, right? It's if I'm looking for a specific type of person, then it's easier for me than if everyone chooses bisexual. Like, oh, I am she and I'm bisexual. But if I want like a non-binary person, right? It's way easier to find that person if they can identify as non-binary. Think you're seeking attention because of your labels you use, yeah. Yeah, sup, my fellow gamers, yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing though, right? It's like... Gamers are generally half of Twitch. Yeah, but it's like let's say we're on like a dating app, right? That's what I usually think about. It's like let's say you want to find a new relationship, maybe a friendship, maybe a romantic relationship, right? And you want someone that's like into the stuff you're into. But if you don't have a lot of labels, how do you find that person? You just have to like scroll through like 8,000 different people to find one person that might have the same interests as you. But instead you could have like the anime gender, right? You're a weeb. Weeb gender, and you'd be like, oh, I'm looking for a weeb. I'm just gonna go through the weeb gender category, right? It seems really useful to me. That's why I don't see the problem with it. It's like, whatever helps people find people that fit their bubble. It seems pretty useful to me, at least. If I was looking for someone, I would want that stuff, right? Okay, this guy's some weird monk. I don't know what this guy's up to. He gets scaled fist bonus feat. Does he want that? Oh yeah, he does, right? Because he's a dragon guy. You attack with strength of dragon, you're telling blows to dragon. While using dragon style, increase your strength bonus on unarmed strike, damage rolls, from 1/2 your strength bonus to double of your strength bonus on the first attack. This for critical hit or a successful stunning fist attempt against an opponent while using style, the opponent also check for number of rounds. Okay. I don't check, thank you so much, Phil Spagman. Dragon style themed charisma monk, okay. I'm slightly chubby with bob cuts and straight bang sexual. That's very oddly specific. Just I'd say right, there's a micro and macro perspective. We all know society. The fact that we are using tools to communicate to each other online is proof that we live in a society and depending on each other. When we look at it small scale, then it doesn't hurt anyone who you're attracted to or what labels place on yourself, what you do, or you do you. When we look at the macro and society as interact with these ideas, there's always going to be push. Just keep getting more strength and charisma and dragon feats, okay. I think that's part 1. Bark skin? Yeah, true strike, sudden speed, don't care about that. Increase the monk's base speed, I don't care about that. Since we put an action to blast, the monk may fire 1 ray plus 1 additional pushback, even for ideas not to agree with, but we can't allow society to be further fragmented than it is now. At least I don't think we have a lot of rope left until our rope breaks or snaps. I mean, we're at an awkward moment in time where we have more information available at the tips of our fingers than we've ever had in the past, and the unfortunate reality is that people are misusing this information to radicalize people, right, and to kind of like spread a lot of harmful ideologies. I think you should move slowly. I think I don't think we should start accepting 1,000 genders into like you can like when you're born you don't decide a gender, and then when you turn like 13 you have to like choose your own like gender, and it can be anything, and everyone has to respect that, but I feel like there's room to like move slowly forwards. Don't you take away my cat videos? I need those videos to survive. I do think we need to work really hard on like de-radicalization though, but I don't know how you do that. I genuinely don't. Not without heavily regulating the internet, which, to be fair, at this point might be worth it, I guess. Because one patch we keep putting some action again. Yeah, sure, we'll do bug skin. It's gonna be our tank anyway. Un ranger. Oh ouais, un ranger. Weapon combat. I think China's doing some things right. I don't know anything about China, but listen. We do have a we do have a pretty big problem. It's not like we have a free internet anymore anyways, it's all owned by private interests. To some extent. I mean, you're free to host a website that you can do practically anything on that isn't illegal. But I mean, the internet is more free now than it should be, but nobody needs to state their sexual identity anywhere in a document, so I guess it would make sense to not have to specify your gender either. Well, to an extent, I mean, I guess gender, you don't need gender because sex matters, gender doesn't, I guess. Like, your sexual identity should be pretty relevant to anything society cares about, right? Like, it shouldn't be relevant to work, it shouldn't be relevant to, I don't know, to medical checks, but like, sex is a little bit relevant. I mean, sex is relevant for a couple of reasons. In today's society, sex would be relevant because because we're still pushing for diversity, right? Which means that you want to make sure that you can, like, you want to hire the most competent people, but you want to make sure that there is some level of diversity in a lot of workplaces. And secondly, for like medical stuff, right? Like, it matters to your doctor if you were a biological man or woman. That is like actually relevant, regardless of like what you identify as. Female, male, other. Yeah, but like, other is a bit of a vague thing though. But how did it start? I don't remember. Do you remember? Improved fighting handling.
I'll take care of it.
Spellbooks. Do you have anything new to bring to the table, my friend? I did not ask, plus you are white. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da da ba da da. Ba da 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 da.
It's time to act.
Yeah, we're all by, yeah.
Follow if you dare.
It's kind of relevant for I'm just talking with Enda about this because he doesn't just assume I'm homophobic for just talking about it. No. Listen, I generally, there's no dog bite anymore, right? I generally assume that most people are probably not like super hateful weirdos, but I mean, I think people have a lot of like problematic views on things, but I don't think that I think that as long as people aren't like going out of their way to like radicalize themselves, it's not a problem, right? Like you can have a problem with like genders or any of these things as long as you're not like violently pushing to change it, right? Like, there's some stuff I'm just not going to accept. Like, people are like, oh, trans people are bad. It's like, okay, well, listen, you are bad. Like, believe, thank you. But there's like, there's places where there's room to discuss, right? Like, genders are not those places where there's a lot of room to discuss because there's not something figured out yet. One of the few things being Norwegian is very different from Americans, etc. We still talk about this stuff like without being super heated. Passports requiring gender is a vestige from an age without such a robust set of electronics and economic identification methods. Maybe. I was just thinking about this. I'm thinking like, it feels like it's kind of necessary to like identify you though, right? Like let's say I went missing, and in a country, right? Let's say I didn't have like, I wasn't bold, you know what I mean? It's like, we're looking for this person. They went missing. They look like a human with hair. Like, how do you like describe a person? It's ways to say it's like looking for a man gone missing, right? Like now at least you have like it doesn't help much, but at least it's something, I guess. But I don't know. I don't care about that at all, honestly. It doesn't affect me. I don't even have a passport yet. I'd say it's okay to say it looks like a female, looks like a male, I guess. That's in a gene bank, the internet, the blood to see. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm fine with having that, like a non-binary option on like a passport. I don't think that would matter. I think it should say something like other than like just blank. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm fine about discussing any of this. It just I don't discuss a lot of politics on streams just because it can be a little bit divisive, right? Like I know people have different opinions on this stuff. I think I made it clear that like if you're like a hateful person, then I don't want you to begin with. But that doesn't mean I want to like. I don't want to like drive everyone mad with like constant politics talks either, right? I can see why it swings both ways.
Yeah, Grace, chests good no. Need kicking. Chests eat goblins sometimes. I saw once. If it is me, you be with no Baron no more. Me open it for you, Baron, your grace. Me be Baron, chest be mine. No touch this Baron's treasure.
Well, that's a mimic. It's only I only hate everyone equally. Well, myself most of all. It's only divisive when Anglos are involved. Who are the Anglos? Oh, is that a word for North Americans? Americans and Brits? I mean, I don't know. I know pretty reasonable Americans and Brits. I don't think it... Like, I think anyone can have divisive opinions on this. I think some people don't want to listen to it, and some people don't care about it. Some people are like, whatever, but like... I don't know, I don't want to like start a big political discussion and then people start getting upset at each other and then there's like arguments. People, a big problem with having discussions is that it's very easy to take things out of context and to get a bit heated, right? And once you get heated, it's really, really hard to calm down again. Then you just start really like unnecessary conflicts. Can I sneak?
I am never wrong.
Can I go like...
One with the shadows.
The Anglos.
I do what I must.
Because we can. Ah, she can't pick. Oh god!
Here.
That's problematic. Doesn't flow as good in Norwegian. Ow! Guys, I need help! I need help! Oh boy. Ow. Can she not charge? Why is it so slow? Mr. Elky. Yeah, I get what it is, but in origin, I do really don't worry about it, dude.
I still got.
The only...
Could this happen?
The only person that derails the shot here is me, okay? Well, I think we had a pretty fruitful talk.
In due time. Their life ends here.
Do I worry about these guys at all? I mean, there's a lot of them. I guess this is like a slight worry. Yeah, Grace? I talked online with a French conservative and it was pretty chill, but if I outed myself as a socialist in America chat, someone will call me out libcuck guaranteed. Well, I mean, you know, that's the way, right?
Believe in yourselves.
Everything in excess. Are you challenging me? I am challenging you, yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Alright, so I'm pretty sure that if I click that and do this, I should be doing more damage now without taking burn, I'm pretty sure.
This will hurt.
Can I see that on a burn I have somewhere? No, I can't. Too bad most Europe is separated by different languages. The French people prefer to talk to other French people. Germans, yeah. The reason why playing online games in Europe sucks. Shut up, man. That's a lie? What's a lie? You're a towel. I don't have any like dragon style, do I? Alright, my ladies, it is time to throw a fireball. Really, they're like other French people alone. I want to talk to them, yeah, well.
Fight me.
Agree on German side there, only the French are into like that. I mean, that's the reason you have like German service like MMOs and stuff, right? Like, definitely an extent where they prefer to keep their own communities more than we do in like Scandinavia. Just like a lot of them. Move action. This is a move action as well. Okay. In Germany, they dub everything. You have part full of mercenaries or custom portraits. My character is a custom portrait, but these other dudes are these guys are they're mercenaries, but I didn't make them. I'm playing the DLC. If that's why you're wondering why all of these guys are not recognizable if you play the main game, I'm playing the Varnhold DLC. Yeah. So this, my character has a custom portrait. This guy is Major Varn, and then it's his like advisor, and then this dude is just like a random character, like he doesn't have any like cool story or anything. Same with this guy, and same with this guy. I just realized I forgot to play the DLC. Well, if you finish it with, apparently you're supposed to play this before you finish the main game because it gives you some like the stories intertwine. So yeah, if you finish with the main game, I guess you have another playthrough to look forward to. Too late, yeah. Hey, listen, you can also another playthrough, right? Canadian French online are not installed at all. Must be something in the Parisian water. You want to see Game of Thrones in German? The serious person I've talked to online is French Canadian. The climate, a lot of Canadians, and the rest just shrugged and said all French Canadians are like that. I don't believe them. I've had good interactions with French Canadians. Well, that's why you don't recognize these characters. The only person with the custom portraits is mine. You gotta tell too, because I guess I should have assumed her in more. Oh no! Don't go there. That's a mimic.
I'm there.
Or something. Oh, I got all 6 Star Wars in Japanese now. Nice. I assume that's subtitled, right? Lukuru. Arigato Naruto Baka. Senpai?
I do what I must.
Darkuru Saido. Is that actually how they say it? That would be incredible. It's pretty simple, so I understand most of it, okay. Rare heroes, fresh meat, expendable, and casualty, yeah.
Fortune favors the bold.
There you go, buddy. Apparently this wasn't a mimic. We were lied to. That's not a mimic at all. Give that to my character. I should probably give this to the monk, because he's supposed to be my tank, right? Does he benefit? He does benefit from Mage Armor, that's why that's the one for it. Okay, I'll give this to him. Stop crying about it. How's your sleep rhythm? Dogs keep saying no. My sleep rhythm is bonkers town. It's mostly okay. I mostly go to sleep around 3 to 4 a.m. and then I wake up at around like 10 to 11 a.m. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Like, it's decent that way, but I've had some, you know, some hiccups in the past. Friday, I woke up at like I set up late on like Saturday or like Thursday evening and watched Spider-Man: No Way Home, whatever it's called. So I woke up at like 1 p.m. Which ouch a douch. The only thing that the dogs do for me is they give me a nice like middle of the day. Because every day except for Saturdays and Sundays I walk them at like 3 p.m. So just like a nice like cutoff, like okay, now it's the middle of the day. Which one? It's like the most recent one.
I'm there.
I think it's called No Way Home. I love having good sleep rhythm, but I'm horrible at keeping it. Yeah, me too. I try to wake up before 12. That's my goal. I try to go to bed so I get at least like a minimum 6 hours, but ideally 7 to 8 hours of sleep. This one's quite glade in the heart of the plains of Dunsword. Now resembles a low rocky shore, braced for the crash of a menacing wave. A team of centaurs towers above a handful of people, scraping the ground and rising to their hind legs from time to time. They seem nearly ready to trample their frightened prey into the mud. That does are cool. Noticing your party, a woman in simple peasant clothes break away from the group and throws herself on Vega's feet. Your Grace, Baron Vaughn, our prayers have been answered. We are villagers of the old stump. We wanted to build a farm in these lands, but we barely started digging the cellars when these monsters appeared. Centaur Patrol Leader. A muscular centaur with black hide and dark hair leans forward, thrusting out his chest and nearly trampling the woman. Howl louder! The more of your kin you call forth, the fewer will have to root out from their holes. Mega raises his hand in a powerful gesture, drawing everyone's attention. What is it you want from these people? What do we want, Two-Leg? You ask this after everything your kin have done? You come to this land uninvited, dig up the ancient graves, and attack us, the guardians of the land. What we want? We want to clean the world of the dirt you spread. 6:28 minutes is absolute minimum for me. I can sleep way less. I like, but like I have a problem where I sleep way too little. I think that's like permanently messed up my memory. So I'm trying to like at least not make it any worse by getting some proper sleep now. I can sleep for like 2 hours and be completely fine. As we look at German dubs so far, I've noticed that over the years, most dubs have gotten worse. Know that if it's just my perception, but nowadays I can barely listen to German dubs. I've never really listened to any dubs. Like in Norway, there are some dubs, and they used to do more dubs, but for the most part, everything was just in English, which is like a reason that Norwegian people in general speak English at a relatively good, reasonable level, I guess. So I wouldn't really know, but I mean I can see that to an extent, I guess. Is it that does it feel like the quality of the voice acting is bad, or like the translation, or is it just like everything? You don't love children's movies, yeah. And even then, like I watched a lot of children's movies in English when I was a kid, so. I also did a market for dubs. Like I watched Dark pretty recently. Dark is a German Netflix show. I think it's a Netflix show. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll just try the English dub, so I don't have to listen to, so I don't have to read. And that was like I couldn't watch that because it reminded me like the parody voice. There's like the lips go like, and then it's like we have to go there and save them. Right now? Yes. They're like. So if you don't know anything about it, we just find it weird, and when we go to Spain, Germany, France, etc., everything is dubbed. I mean, I get it, I guess, but the one that got me really to know was Black Panther, because the German VA did not even try to voice over the Wakanda lines, and they just used the original sound for those. And it's where the contrast between a less than stellar performance and the original dub, since you heard them right next to each other. Oh, yeah, that sounds a bit weird. That sounds a bit weird, yeah. I wonder how you would... Like, I wonder if you, when you're, like, dubbing a character, would you think it would be okay for, like a white person to dub over, like, a black character? I guess it depends on, like for Black Panther, for instance, it's kind of like an extreme example, right? Because it's supposed to be, like... Black Panther is supposed to be, like, a black empowerment thing, kind of, right? So, in general, I don't think I would have cared. Like, a lot of audiobooks, they do that, right? You can't have, like, a different narrative for a character. But if it was like Black Panther, it would feel a bit weird to me, I guess. Like pale white dude voicing Black Panther. Also Wakanda Forever. Well, I'm gonna assume it's just Wakanda Forever. or did they translate that part? That's a bit interesting. No, I don't think it matters either, but like for some specific things, maybe. Ah. Interesting. I would like. I guess I would like to see the dub, but I unfortunately know very little about dubs. I have a very poor experience trying to listen to dubs, so I've kind of just like shied away from them. It works for like cartoons usually, right? Because the mouth movement isn't perfect. I don't think it would work for like Arcane though for me. Examine the Centaur's gears. We rolled a 10 and we needed a 22. By the signs and patterns on the weapons and clothes, you recognize them as belonging to the Nomen tribe, a warlike clan of centaurs that long ago settled in these lands. In ancient past, the tribes fought back the Taldans, who tried to settle the region, and were almost completely wiped out. The Nomen haven't shown themselves for a long time, but they hardly hold any warm feeling towards you. Be easy, brave protector of the Norman tribe. I know that you share no bonds or friendship with the two-legged, but we are not Taldans. We are not the invaders who you once fought and killed. Ah, and more the pity, we are not Taldans. At least they knew how a ruler should behave on a territory he plans to continue calling his own. Easy, Cephal. Crow Davos is right. I've always thought it a good sign when hostile parties begin with conversation. rather than an arrow in the face. If you will spend your time insulting us, stranger, then you will surely spend a moment more to explain in detail what my race and my subjects might have done to offend you. What have we here? Are two-legged with reason and dignity? Not like these others. They are deaf to our warnings. The Tentar nods and settlers. Nods at the settlers. Fine, I will tell you. I will use the words of an ancient song, and of Ekora Silverfire, who sees farther than any of your sages and rulers. We are the guardians of this land, and it is imbued with evil. The centaur speaks in a measured, melodic voice, carefully reciting a sacred teaching. Evil sleeps here, under each burial mound, under each obelisk with one-eyed skulls, and you, two-legged, dig this ground like moles, stealing secret treasures from the ancient graves, and tempting their dread magic. You will ruin all. The one who sleeps must continue his slumber. The caged one must remain behind bolt and bar. Ah, that's probably the tomb I found, huh? I know there's a centaur team. This is why I don't listen to dubstep. As a kid, we had a bunch of German channels through our neighbor's dish, so I watched some anime in German. It never stuck. I don't think I watched... I think the only thing I watched in German is Dark. I don't think I've watched anything else in German, but I think I've only watched Dark. That's like an original German show, though. 10 out of 10. This game has centaur models. Oh, does Wrath of the Righteous not? It's not hard to make, though, right? You take a horse, you cut its head off, and put a human body there. Ah, dubstep. Okay. Yeah, no. I like JSLMAO a lot. JSLMAO is really cool, I think. Hey, back then anime German dub was rather good. We had one hero who remade all the anime openings and musics, and he did a fantastic job with those. German Digimon OC is fantastic. It closely mimics the original Japanese. I think I've heard some German people say that as well. I think I've genuinely heard German people say that exact thing. That sounds familiar, at least. Do you not understand, two-legged one? I'm giving you a chance to take this rabble and leave. Go from the city of Hollow Eyes, away from burial mounds, away from the obelisk and the other Cyclops ruins. If you turn away from the past, the Noman tribe will leave you in peace. Well, that's just wonderful. By a rough estimate, he has just demanded that we relinquish 2/3 of the barony, including the most fertile fields and mines. Only barren rocks in the mountains are free from Cyclops ruins. By any measure, we are newcomers to this land. If you want to remain here, we'll have to respect. I don't want bloodshed. We must come to an agreement. Yeah, sounds good. Gregor nods. Listen, stranger, we cannot simply leave this land. But if your tribe will stop threatening the settlers, I will forbid them from entering the Cyclops tombs. My soldiers will patrol the area and punish any trespassers. I would also like to meet the chiefs of your tribe. We should learn to live side by side. I would also like to learn more about the evil that sleeps here. The Noman tribe is led by a warrior priestess, Akiora Silverfire. Centaur speaks boldly, then frowns. I do not believe a word you say, human, but I will give you a chance. If the two-legged keep their noses out of the tombs, then we will let them remain. Let them plant their oak orchards and build their homes. If a single one breaks our agreement, there will be trouble. You've been warned. Hunters, follow me. Garulon Remy English dubbed anime is just awful. I haven't watched any of that. Have I watched any English dub anime at all? No, I haven't. I haven't. I just watched it in original language. I feel sorry for you. You got that weird One Piece and Digimon rap openings. In Norway, you mean, or in like English? What's the English Digimon opening? I'm not going to listen to the entire thing because I'm going to get copyright strike by PewDiePie, but is this thing? Yeah, is it? Oh yeah, Digimon are the champions. I remember that. I remember. Remember Star Wars? The moment the centaurs have left, Shafal sheds his nonchalant mask and turns angrily to Magar. What were you thinking? These creatures are unpredictable savages, and from what we hear, fanatics as well. As soon as a trade caravan unknowingly stops at a wind-worn Cyclops steel, or children run inside a tomb when playing hide-and-seek, they will return and bring carnage with them. My friend, you can only make deals with equals, with those who think as you do, not with half-humans who attack villagers because of their primeval fables. And you would prefer to slaughter them all and be done with it, until we discover their motives and learn their locations and numbers? Wouldn't you think it wiser to proceed with caution? This doesn't sound like you, old friend. You would execute a small patrol in a whim to watch all of Warnhold burn tomorrow? No. We must learn what we can of their motives, and determine the need for an armistice. But do not imagine me blind to the menace these centaurs pose to our villages. I'll take any steps necessary to protect them. That does not include slaughtering an entire patrol, or ultimately a whole tribe, simply because centaurs lack all skill in diplomacy. Your Grace, about the tombs, our younglings did go there, to that huge stone wall sticking out of the ground to the south. Mayor turns pale. When, damn it? I will just promise the centaurs that none of us would set foot in the tombs. If they spot the fools poking around, there will be trouble. General, Regent, let us go to that huge stone vault. Silly lady. I've seen English as the first Mamuri Oshi Jits movie. I mean, people say that some dubs are fine. I haven't watched much anime in general, right? So I'd really add the opportunity.
In due time.
For anime, I would probably prefer dubs, just because I don't want to like read too much. Like Dark was a really good show, but having to like read the subtitles made it a bit more difficult to enjoy. How long does this bark skin thing of his last?
Ask away.
You can trust in me.
But he has the wand of Maju Armuro.
I'm always ready.
At your service.
At your service. Level 10 humanoid? Not on my watch.
Strike! To battle and victory! I will not die this easy.
Absolutely brutal. Oh, this map is huge. This is a huge map.
I'm there.
Defeat is not an option.
Nice.
I do what I must.
Nicholas, in the depths of the water, you see the contours of seemingly handmade objects. Dive. Okay. I succeeded on the check, but did I get anything? I guess I got a citrine, maybe? Oh, maybe the rings of protection. We do what we must because we can. Oh, wait, he was wearing this +1, right? For the good of all of us, the ones who are dead. Alright.
It's time to act.
Oh no, the chest is what we got. Ah, nice. And a belt. Of giant strength. Who benefits from this even? Does anyone benefit? Oh, I guess the monk might benefit a little bit, but he has a dexterity belt. Does he hit with dexterity? I guess he does, right? Because that's his focus. Wait, it doesn't? I guess that's something that would be really nice. Here would be some place that just tells me. But I guess I can check it out though. I can just do. I can go here and I can switch this thing out. Okay, yeah, so he uses strength to it. Yeah, except equip to check his attack bonus, yeah. I guess there was like an easier way to tell. Oh, you can check this too, I guess. Yeah, I can just hover over here. Then I can take his belt. Thank you, friend.
I'm off.
Sorry to disappoint you, friend.
Oh, Maker went down. Alright, so can this dude also get healing spells? He can, yeah, sure. So just heal our friend here.
I'll take care
And
of
I'll
it.
give him a heal too. Why do you have a small child in your party? Shouldn't he be in school? This guy? No, he's a halfling question mark or a gnome? Where do I even see? Wait, is this even a he? Who's Villas? We don't even see what race they are. Oh, halfling. Yeah, I see it there. It's a halfling. A halfling male. Halflings are basically hobbits, but like way cooler. Because hobbits are pretty lame, right? Hobbits are pretty lame face.
In due time.
Over here, have a look.
We got a shield. I don't know what this resets every time I go into the inventory, but we have a shield and we have a wand. Did anyone ever use a shield? Well, she can, but I mean, she's obviously preoccupied with other things. Oh, baby, I have one of your moderate wounds. Nice. Coming handy.
I'm there.
They will never break us.
I think it just destroyed Mr. Elf. You got this, Mr. Gnome, Mr. Halfling. I believe in you, buddy. You can do it, buddy. He's tanking so hard. Nice, good job. No, Varn being in danger is no bueno, really, but what can you do, right? I don't know how you micromanage like melee characters that well. I guess what you could do is go into formation and then just like do like one of these. That these two always are in last.
A test of my abilities.
Nightmare Skeleton Soldier. Is this guy a threat? Nah.
A perfect strike.
Oh, she's in danger. Our friend has no more AoE heals left. They can use the
My
wand.
plans always come to fruition.
I can probably avoid taking some damage here if I just did turn-based. Doesn't feel like it's necessary though.
I do what I must.
Because we can. Oh boy. There you are, two-legged. What do you say now? You tried to make us drop our guard while your spies got inside the tomb? Xandar knocks an arrow, holds his bow close at ready, then aims at the boy of about 18, who can really stand from fear. I did no such thing, Maker is grim and serious. Look at them. They're adolescent, silly youths who snuck into a creepy dungeon, and they did it before we made our agreement. Exactly. They were already on their way, and none of you knew about it, neither you nor your subjects. The songs that rise inside me were written long ago by the great shamans and the warriors of the past. I hear their voices saying, keep away, don't trust, be vigilant, and these songs are about you. I stole Garam because I want to know about German politics, but no, don't worry about it. I don't mind. Educate yourself by all means. Hi, Lux. Hi. I forget that. Oh man. Okay. Do you care about your tribe, Norman warriors? If so, then... oh, well, this is Crow, I guess. Do you care about your tribe, Norman warriors? If so, then think. You're about to shed the blood of younglings. They're almost children. It's the same as declaring war. Oh, that was a good roll, probably. Yeah. Oh my god, exactly what we needed. A whisper runs through the ranks of the centaurs. After a tense pause, they lower their bows. We will withdraw, but your treachery will not pass without consequence. The warrior priestess, Ayokora Silverfire, will find out about everything, and he will not trick us again. Wonderful! This couldn't get any better. We barely begun the barony, and already we're on the verge of a war with the centaurs. Regent, General, before we return to Warnhold, we need to consider how we'll defend our villages. When there's a way we can repair the damage that's been done. As your children, run home to your parents.
Thank you, Your Grace. They would have killed us.
Oh yeah. And now I might kill you, so you know. Oh, she ran away immediately. Heals, Bagman. Witchouch a doucha. I like how I accidentally stumbled upon it when I was actually just like trying to go around the edges of the map before we went there.
Interesting. I'm there.
Paleon, a large group of thugs, armed to their teeth, approaches you openly. The one in front walks with a swagger. He's a tall man, and the right half of his face is covered in an intricate pattern of scars and tattoos.
Captain Warren, or rather Baron Warren, I had a feeling that you'd appear here sooner or later. I've been looking forward to this moment. You can call me Paleon. I'm the leader of this honorable society of freedom-loving travelers.
It's an amazing place, my barony. Even the bandits here are surprisingly polite and well-spoken. Gregor seems completely nonchalant.
A barony usually suits its ruler.
The bandit smiles broadly and scoffs.
I wouldn't be talking to any of those smug nobles from Bevoy or Pitax, but the glory of Varnling host precedes you, so I'm making an exception. I have a business proposal for you. Information and my lad's swords in exchange for a share in the loot, and your lady law will turn her blind eyes elsewhere for now.
Look at the gang. The gang appears excellently armed and equipped, however, the bandits have obviously just come from a fight. Most are scratched and wounded from their clothes torn, and what's more, interesting, several have burns left by fire or electricity. This guy seems trustworthy, yeah. Just to get this straight, some person or creature fried your gang until they've sizzled, and now you want our help to get the better of them? Gregor laughs softly. General, don't swallow him whole right away. Leave a few pieces for the rest of us.
Your good eyes, General. I wonder if they see the potential benefits of such an arrangement. Or can't you see past my singed pride? I'll tell you the whole story. A while ago, a small group of locals were lucky enough to witness a spectacle of a lifetime. 2 dragons fighting above the wasteland. One of them appeared to be a legendary Ithuliak. The old viper hasn't left her nest for a long time. And of course she won the battle, and her opponent narrowly escaped. Wounded, it struggled eastwards and somehow got over the tors of Lebanese and finally ended up here. It's been sitting in the middle of the Cyclops ruins for a few days and doesn't seem ready to leave. This is an urgent matter, Sir Ivarn. You have a bloody dragon in your barony, wounded but still mostly deadly. He killed a few centaurs, we saw it with our own eyes. It won't be long before your villagers cross its path, and there will be a bloodbath. My lads wouldn't stand a chance against the monster, although we're ready to fight it if we must. You and your current party couldn't beat him either, but if we join forces, we might take down the beast.
and share between us the treasures and artifacts it's taken from the ruins. I promise you, afterwards we will leave your lands and do our work somewhere far, far away. Look at your companions. As Amanda sets out this idea, Meager grows darker and darker. Little doubt he's preparing to order an attack and put the gang down here and now. Cephal watches the leader's face closely and draws himself together, undoubtedly preparing for a bitter dispute, but it would be unseemly to argue in front of the thugs. The sharp words will have to wait until the action is done. So I have to remember like what my character is here. So my character is neutral. She's just straight up in the center neutral. I think this one makes sense. Under other circumstances, I wouldn't listen to these thugs, but a dragon is far too dangerous. We should unite with them, even if only to protect our lands. Or say nothing would also be interesting, but that feels like it leads nowhere. Listen to your Baron, General Baron. If you don't want to listen to me, the wizard speaks softly. Meager looks at Cephal and then at you, then back at Cephal again. A unified front, huh? I don't like this, but I've grown used to heeding your advice. I don't doubt you now. He turns to the bandit. You have my word, Sir Paleon. We will kill the dragon together, and you can leave with half the loot. Bandit salutes. The beast lies to the southwest. We will be waiting for you nearby. Come join the fun. Southwest, huh?
In due time.
Oh no, I missed loot.
I'm off.
Ooh. Oh, shock dagger. We'll give that to our fellow right here, right? Okay, he's using short swords. Short swords. He uses daggers.
I'm there. I do what I must.
Because we can. Oh. Ow! Oh god, why? Oh god, why? Oh my goodness. Okay, we can have this guy wear a chain shirt. There's AC up by 1. Perfect.
Follow if you dare.
What is it?
Oh, now we gotta heal again. Oh, found it. Oh boy.
Victory is near. Press on.
Wait, is that Elf? This relic is in trouble.
It's nothing. I am sorry to disappoint you, friend.
Is she still poisoned, or she just... Okay, she's not.
Spare me the details.
Alright, before I go too hard on this, I'm gonna BRB for like 3 minutes, just gonna use the bathroom. You guys keep an eye on whatever's happening here. Let's hope oh, I didn't mean to do that. There, BRB.
Even the fire fitter. So unlucky.
You can re-roll other villages? Too late. Hello, Kirsch. Uh-oh. Fuck! What the fuck? Why did I go so high, dude? My house! Oh, shit.
At Akio, we've been making the best in mobile phones for over 20 years. How did we get there? By putting ringtones in every commercial that make you think your phone is ringing. Whether you have a new phone, an old phone, or just leave it on vibrate, we make sure you always...
How are they getting over there, you ask?
Our way of saying, we hear you. Silence when opportunity calls, pick it up. It's for you. Akio Mobile.
How are they getting over there, you ask?
Hey parents, worried about fiber of the nation? Tune in later as we interview Father Ricky the Godhammer DeVille, the rockstar priest blending raw energy and devotion to the Almighty.
Just watch how speedrunners handle her. What would I go to a speedrunner about how to handle a woman?
Can I get a kiss?
Negative Spore, thank you for the 5 subs, by the way. Some others came in during the...
I don't know what to say.
Is Cheeto alive?
No.
Oh, that's a lie.
God damn it!
Cheeto lives.
Cheeto lives.
Well, hold on. What do you...
I don't know who Cheeto is or what Cheeto is.
Cheeto lives, confirmed.
Okay.
Proof of life.
Hey, I'm gonna be real, chat. I thought we'd get her on that one.
Christy.
Hi, Christy. Well, we'll stay in touch, okay?
Oh god, what's happening here?
Ah, God! What is that? Anyway, Christy, Christy, I got a show to run here. I got thousands of people watching me in my huge fucking bank account. But I can give you a call later when I'm done, entertaining thousands, okay? All right, Christy.
Thanks
All right,
a
stay
lot.
fresh for me. All
Bye.
right. Bye, sweetheart. Dude, I'm in. I'm actually in. Wait, they play Coconut Mall? What a bitch!
Why can't we do like, non-controversial streamers clips? Someone in chat's mom, okay. The hell is the deal here? What am I supposed to do? Two of these turn on permanently, but...
I'm off.
Ah, yet another obstacle.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, she just perma-died! How do I 3 of these activate, but the rest are just kind of like... They don't do their job? Oh! Wait, is this an order to it? Wait. What happened there? There's only so many more combinations. There's just like 10 more. Did I try both of these? I don't remember. I don't think I tried this one, right? I'm just gonna try all these other ones now. Wait, no, stay on. I'll try one, I think. There must be some pattern to this that I just don't understand, right? What would it be? This goes over there, and then here. Oh no, not in the activate. Why does that happen? There's some pattern. I don't know if I understand what it might be. Maybe I can find something that like helps the pattern. Probably, right? Did I already try this one? I don't remember. I was wondering. I mean, there has to be, right? But are like very few Norse streamers? I mean, probably not compared to the like country of like our population, but I mean on the platform compared to other places, sure, yeah. Of course, it's the last one I try. There's few like. I think there's very few Norwegian streamers that are decently big and that speak Norwegian when they stream. I don't think there's anyone, honestly. Knut is like the biggest Norwegian streamer. Possibly? No, that's not even true. Yeah, I was gonna say Cicerone is probably... I've never... Is he actually Norwegian? I haven't heard him speak Norwegian. His accent sounds like so not Norwegian. There's also a GTA RP streamer called Saeed Black, who is pretty big. He's bigger than Knut. So I mean, kind of Swedish, yeah. So Cicerone is probably the biggest. Saeed Black second. Knut, and then I don't know. There's probably a lot more Norwegian streamers too. And then there's like, oh man, why am I blanking on his name? Because I haven't seen him online in a while, but that's the guy that we read before, and that's read me. Why can't I remember? Alexei. And Alexei raids or hangs up with someone called Snow something, I think. These are small streamers though. Alexei is a small streamer, and so is the person I'm thinking of, but I can't see her anywhere, so. Like with Snoot, yeah, Snoot was Norwegian. But Knut is bigger physically, yeah, yes. I don't get any big ones in my recommendation unless they are associated with the ones I watch. And I don't really like, I kind of just watch the same Twitch streamers almost, unless I get like rated over to someone that I enjoy watching. Where did I go? I don't even remember. Right here? Oh. Aww. There's probably like the amount you would expect from the population of Norvegia. Can I just like run this person over and click with them? Okay, thank you. I don't know why my character does it, even though other people are closer.
I'm always ready.
That was this one, I think, right? Yeah.
My plans always come to fruition.
Alright. Bing, bong, boom, bing, boom, bong. Bing? Nope.
Yes, my friend?
Bing, bong. Nope. Boom. Bing.
I'm here.
Boom.
Please get to the point.
Aha, what happened there?
Ready when you are.
Bing, bong, boom, bing,
It's time to act.
boom.
What is it?
Bong. Bing? Oh. My penis is always hard and my desk is always messy?
Never hesitate.
I think I would
Fortune favors the bold.
probably go to a doctor if I were you, but...
My skills
Yes, my
are
friend?
absolute.
Ask away.
You're an adult, so I mean, do whatever pleases you, right?
You can trust in me.
We should move.
I'm here.
Spare me the details.
I am never wrong.
I don't even remember which one I've said. Oh, it's probably going to be the middle one, huh? That makes sense.
Ready when you are. Never hesitate.
My plans always come to fruition.
Nope.
Yes, my friend?
So I need to focus on this one for a second because I'm like forgetting which ones I've already
You can
clicked,
trust
which
in me.
makes this
Please,
take
get to
way
the point.
longer.
I'll take care of it.
Okay, I think it has to be this one then.
I'm here.
Ah, it didn't even work. Hey, the awesome Todd. Hope you are having a great day as well. I'm just, you know, I'm just brute forcing a puzzle like you do in life. There we go, okay.
Ready when you are.
Why does it not work the first time after you do it? Wait. What did I do wrong? Did I forget a step? Or is the game trolling me? Oh yeah, it's here. Yeah. God damn it. Oh! Okay.
Interesting.
Hey, I think we did it. Wand of healing and a helmet. Is there a reason to like do the rest? Or I think there even is any rest? Because I know there ain't no rest for the wicked, right? Because money doesn't grow on trees. The only one we haven't tried is this one. Or was that one? I think we got what you can get from this, I'm pretty sure. We're pretty confident in that assessment. We got a headband of mental perfection. Damn! That's insane. There, put it on. Damn, that's crazy. And I want to heal. Cast level 11.
In due time.
60,000 GP on tabletop? Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it seems pretty... Oh, well, yeah, it's worth 15,000 here.
There.
This is, it costs at least double. Please kill his cover price again. He just does like a cleave and then just kills all my people and it's just GG. Having this many squishy melee characters is like miserable. I would never want this in any D&D party ever.
I'm there.
To battle and victory!
I guess we'll do this. He doesn't really have anything he can like do. I like how they hit, but then they like don't go in. That's very like reminiscent of how I would like describe it in a tabletop setting. I'd be like, your arrow thuds into or hits, but its thick hide is too powerful.
This will hurt.
So what are those abilities I had there? So? All I was a minute. There comes this stupid friend.
Believe in yourselves.
Oh boy. Just magic missiles too. Gain was a strength, gain was a starting constitution, yeah. Strength constitution, of course.
You should have run.
That misses? How? How could you do this? Ah, she's not even close enough for Varn to benefit from it.
Fight me!
Nice. Literal turn the guy into pulp. Okay, that basically does negative damage.
Strike.
But that does not do negative damage. That does very, very positive damage. Okay, you should just delay until after his turn. Then you can type GG in the chat. Alright, GG in the chat.
Victory is near.
Oh my god, he has like 1 health left.
I do what I must.
TP?
Ask away.
We do what we must because we can. Anyway, this cake is something else. Also, this cake is surely something. Oh no!
Die this easy. I am sorry to disappoint you, friend.
When they get prone in this, it's like the worst. How do you even 5-foot step in like non-turn based?
I'm there.
Feels so chaotic in non-turn based when you have like so many melee characters and none of them are high AC. Like with the regular party, non-turn based doesn't feel too bad because it's just like. There. I'm gonna.
Not my field of expertise.
There, take this, okay? Pledge. Non-turn based doesn't feel too bad because all my characters have such a high like natural AC. Like Pushka's like AC 40 or whatever, right? So does Barrock almost, so does the Wolf. And Amiri is like the exception, but she has so much health. Well, here we have like we have 2, kind of 3 with this elk, squishy characters in melee that are just kind of there to die. It feels like. It was pretty cool. I like her character design. Why are they squishy? I mean, it's just the classes they are. He's a rogue. His hit die is pretty small, and he doesn't have much AC. Like his AC is fine. I mean, it's more than the monk, I guess. Even though I'm not sure how that happened. But yeah, they're just like squishy dudes. My Valerie Dragon Temple has AC 38 and she casts Blur and Mirror Image. Yeah, exactly. Well, here it feels like no one's like the monk feels like he can tank. I don't know. Oh yeah, because he gets defensive stance, right? So he gets a plus. He gets a plus from this. And then he has bark skin, so yeah. Dun, 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 dun. The figure chance fucks me over. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't think about that.
Ah, this is something.
Oh look, it's just a injured dragon. Surely nothing to worry about.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, I was like, why are you over there, my friend? You should probably be standing here, actually.
I'll take care of it.
That's true. That's pretty true. That's true. True. That's true. Fortune does favor the bold. Very true. Very true. Look at Jeff Bezos, he's bold and it says Fury. He's just a poster, I think. I'm pretty sure he has hair. He just shaves it because he's, you know, he's a poster. Okay, lightning probably won't do much against this dude, but... Inimosi Travisi. And I get Kim bonus? Yes, I am. I'm not ashamed about it either, just to be clear. Pretty sure he's smooth enough that you can oil him up and use him as a dildo. What the fuck was that? That's shield, interesting. Oh, shield helps against magic missile, right? God damn it, what an asshole.
On your knees.
Anything is a dildo if you're brave enough. I mean... Anything is anything if you're brave enough, right?
Don't hold back.
Pretty well, you could copyright boldness. I will at some point in the future. Is that emote oiling off the head in preparation? No. Stop.
Press on.
Yeah, we haven't exactly done a lot of damage to this dude yet, which doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. You just threw fire at your own people, my friend. Was that smart? Emotional damage. I guess that works. Sheesh! Alright. Can he summon some monsters? Summon monster 3. Orange lizard, wolves, 1d4 dogs. There you go. Alright, Crow. It's your turn. Do it. Do what you're made to do. No, that's not what you're made to do. Nice, nice. Oh god, that... Ooh, that guy's on a goddamn roll. Look at him go. Oh no, the elk. I didn't mean to do that. I take it back.
Believe in yourselves.
I take it back. This guy's gonna be frightened until the end of time. Alright. This is attacking Paleon. Oh, the mortar is just running away. Summon wolves. One? There's no way. I thought I get like automatically at least one more than normal with my thing. Alright, I believe in you. You can do this.
You should have run.
Hell yeah. Hey, you can't do this. You're awful.
Follow if you dare.
It just disappeared. Sapphire ring and a cloak and a dagger. Cloak of the Line and a keen short sword. Well, oh, we're all Omega over encumbered right now. How did that happen? Since it's not for good, this bonus is increased by +5. If there is Paladin, they gain an ability to spend 1 use of the Smite Evil ability to grant all allies in range of 20 feet immune to the fear. Damn. What the hell? This is like a crazy item. For crazy people. How can I say? Okay, chaotic good, lawful evil, lawful neutral, lawful evil, not neutral good. What a party we have, huh? Like, that's weird too, because he seems way more lawful neutral to me than it seems lawful evil based on the choices so far. Him being chaotic good makes sense. That seems to make some amount of sense. Might be only if the spell already can have more than one. So yeah, but that could. It was like that's why I know I didn't get one for the monitor lizard, but that spell was like. If I go look here and we
spare me the details.
Look. Oh no! Ah, it's if I summon with the level 3 version that I get to summon more. Ah. Okay, I get it now. So there is a benefit for doing that. Okay, cool. I'll know that for later now then. That's smart. Good to know. Okay, we gotta throw something out there apparently, because I don't think we can move. Drop that. We're good. There we go. Everyone's fine. And we're encumbered again. There we go. What item was too busy oiling something innocent? Here, the Cloak of the Lion. This thing. It gives you a +5 resistance bonus to all saving throws, and you can use Smite Evil to grant all allies immunity to fear effects for a number of rounds equal to your Paladin level. But you have to be lawfully good though for this item to work. We'll still give it to the main character though. Do you think the village is gonna reward me for getting the children back? I do what I must because I can't. Hey, I got 2 kids back. Thank me. Okay, never mind.
I'm off.
Yeah, we need to rest. You guys are messed up.
Wonderful. Now the Centaur barbarians have added themselves to our already too long list of problems. We'd best order long pikes for the infantry and beef up the fortifications.
Or we could avoid fighting them and save the money for something more urgent than battling barbarians.
I believe we should set up a camp for the night.
Sure. Probably need to make chocolate ice cream because we're leaving anyway, right? We're gonna do a hearty meal. Oh god. Why are we traveling down here? Guys, we gotta go home and sell our stuff.
In due time.
Oh god, I was gonna go look at spells too. paws off me, carrion! Oh, these are undeads, right? Yeah, zombie cyclops. I mean, all of us go first, so it should be fine to just run in here, I think.
Me. Victory is near.
He is literally stuck inside everyone else. He can't move.
Press on.
That's not good.
Strike!
You know, I shouldn't be pushing them back now that I think about it. That's actually not very smart. Well, actually, that's not too bad. As long as I can keep the monk close to them. Ah, that's about what I expected. Pew, pew. Pew. Oh, where's my, There we go. Alright, I should have been buffing up before his battle too, I just didn't think. You know, I didn't necessarily think this would happen. Here comes Cyclops number 2. Alright. Do that. There. You should go around here and
believe in yourselves.
Right like that. Okay, you somehow miss.
Don't hold back.
Nice, good job. And now Mr. Monkey goes forwards. And then Mr. Elk runs behind. I think Mr. Elk has had better days. Does everyone's still benefiting from this one, right? But they're not benefiting from this one because it's a new target. Oh, did he get both? Oh, he completely destroyed both of them. Oh, that's not good. That is very, very much not good.
This will hurt.
Oh! Well, that guy is water now. Villas Gunnarsson? Gunnar Gunnarsson son? The man you've just saved catches his breath and smiles brightly, as if he hadn't just been zigzagging away from his pursuers. His clothing equipment are an odd mix of quality, durable items, and pompous decorative elements. Even his shirt seems cut specifically to provide an unobstructed view of his chest, which is adorned with 2 golden chains. Baron Varn, your grace, what a fortune meeting you here. Until now, I've met only unpleasant guests on my morning escapades. Thank you, Jojo. Magar smiles warmly at his ranger and extends his hand in friendship as to an equal. He also stands in such a way as to capture his ranger's attention, while not blocking your view of Cephals. Sorry. Cephal. Greetings, and you are? Villas Gunnarsson, your grace. Apparently flattered by the attention the peculiar man strikes a proud pose. Scientist, traveler, and researchers of antiquities, at your service. It's a pleasure to see that my barony attracted such educated people, and it's most regrettable that they must face such difficulties. Magar nods towards the dead, now entirely dead Cyclops. Where did these creatures come from? I have no idea, but his voice seems tranquil. I was enjoying the view and taking notes when an ill-mannered simpleton stepped into my light. I politely asked him to step aside and allow me to finish, but he wouldn't listen. And when I turned around, I knew he couldn't have, for zombies have as much of reason as manners. Perception. We rolled a 10. Gave him a higher voice that makes it sound like he likes polka, okay. While Megar entertains this traveler's conversation, you carefully examine his gear and clothes. The first thing that strikes attention is an intricate yellowish jade bracelet on his wrist. You can tell by his ragged state that Vilas has been on the road for at least a few days, and indeed, from all appearances, mostly off-road. Try to determine the origin of the bracelet. Oh, nice. We rolled a 20. The bracelet looks carved of a whole piece of jade, of unusual hue. Even from a distance, you can see the pattern that decorates it, obviously signs of the relic's origin. This item came from an ancient Cyclops empire. What is it doing here, and how did this hapless traveler acquire it? Well, now this Cyclops is much more polite, isn't he? Megar falls quiet for a moment, allowing you to add a few words to the conversation. Give the traveler a look. Wallace, aren't you cold in those clothes? Not that I don't enjoy the view. I wonder if I can do this because of the thing. Rodavos, you tigress, we barely saved the lad, and you're already sinking your claws into him? Ah, and such a wickedly sharp claws to anyone with this smitten. Wallace Gunderson returns your interested look, obviously flattered by your attention. And my daring companions are trying to avoid claws at all costs. These are my claws, I do whatever I want with them. Forgive my lack of tact, what were we talking about? Let's try this. Hey, we rolled a 15. You won't find any better specialists than the ancient treasures on either side of the... Oh, you won't find a better specialist than the ancient treasures on either side of the Taurus of Lebanese. Wallace shows you the braces readily. This knick-knack is my latest find. I found it in the river shore. It would seem the water washed it out of some ancient burial mound. No doubt it's a very ancient and may have serious scientific value. I haven't dated it precisely yet. You must understand such things take time, but I swear, Desna herself guided my hand. Megar approaches and pats the lad on the shoulder, gently taking the bracelet from Wallace's hands before he can object. This is quite interesting. The barony doesn't yet boast of scientific achievements, but I think we can find a specialist who would be able to determine the bracelet's origin. If this is a precious item, your efforts in finding it will be generously rewarded. Here, take this as an advance. He takes the purse from his belt and hands it to Wallace. Where did you say you found it? By the river? Wallace seems taken aback by the exproportion of the bracelet, but regains his smile when he feels the weight of the purse he'd just been handed. I'm only happy to help in any way I can, Baron Varn. With your connections, we'll surely discover the origin of this find. And meanwhile, I may employ my time on something just as useful. Do you know that besides scientific articles, I also write fiction? And I cannot pass up the opportunity to write about the exploit of the Varling host and chronicle your first steps as the Baron. You wouldn't mind, would you? Ah, this is that guy. Ja, Knut. Knut will be more like, by the river. I am only happy to help in any way I can. So long as they don't ask me to sit for a portrait, Megar laughs infectiously. I was born to a noble family, so my childhood was wasted on sitting with my mother and brothers for a train of grand portraits. I was only spared the torture after I covered my waistcoat in tar and lit my pretty feathered beret on fire. As long as you spare me such torments, Vilas, I don't mind what you do. You should find some place to settle in Varnhold and get to work. I'll send word when I receive news about the bracelet. As you wish, Your Grace. It was a pleasure to meet you and your companions. Wallace Gunderson gives you a curious look, then turns and walks off in the direction of Varnhold, still hefting the purse in his hand. I'm Ulthred of Babenburg. Megar falls in with a sigh for a time and scoffs. That went well, of course. The lad is lying through his teeth. But we got more from him than we might have hoped. Mar looks pensive at the bracelet. Why did you invite this Gunnarsson to Varnhold anyway? Do we really need even more foolish treasure hunters in this backwater? My mercenary gut, 9 times out of 10, when my gut tells me to keep my eyes peeled, the situation's about to go bad. Of course, there's always a 10th time, and my gut is merely predicting a severe hangover. I don't think that's the case this time. Megar frowns it for a moment. Maybe Gunnarsson really is just a charming chatterbox, and he ran into the dead Cyclops by accident. And maybe his bracelet is a simple piece of jewelry, but something in his story doesn't sit right. I suspect Gunnarsson lied about finding it by the river. He'd clearly been wandering for days through the dungeons by the look of him. Ha! Didn't I tell you, Zafal, there's something wrong here. The base is an ancient Cyclops relic. It doesn't take a specialist to see that. I agree. Perhaps we shall find a Cyclops treasure on the corner. This does not alter the fact our leader continues to leap at every shadow and make a fool of himself for random passing strangers, instead of focusing on important matters such as engaging in the barony's politics. That's fine then. The lad finds an ancient Cyclops relic in a dungeon, runs that with a zombie Cyclops at his heels. I see no mystery in what happened here. A keen nose and an eagle eye. Maker pats you on the shoulder in approval. Help the dead Cyclops is the only thing that crawled out of wherever the lad stole this bracelet. What a story. We've hardly solved our problem with the centaurs, and we've already got a whole new riddle, and a personal chronicler along with it. We should look more closely at this poetry rhymes. Jafal, take the bracelet and see what you can make of it. Bro Davos, keep an eye on our new friend. Visit him in Varnhold when you have time. You can manage to pry something else out of him. That's it, let's move. Once again, we are encumbered. Oh. We are like some new epic levels of unencumbered right now. Never before seen on the planet. Because these assholes didn't head home when they were supposed to. Why would they keep exploring when their inventory is full? Just head home real quick. It takes like 8 hours. Max. They keep resting at the slightest sign of fatigue too. It makes no sense. They're being real cringe lords.
Definitely see this.
Oh man, I'm so encumbered. I should probably heal. That's fine. We'll be fine. Nothing's gonna happen before we get to heal. Surely. Surely nothing will happen before we get to heal. Oh. I can't even enter the menu here. Oh no. Oh, we just took the long way around. Okay, that's smart. I like that. Now you, my oh, this is Vilas. Now you, my dear readers, have finally learned how I, Vilas Gunderson, author of this tale, first entered the acquaintance of Baron Warren and his companions. But as much as I would like to delve into this remarkable meeting, I must remind myself that by no means am I the main character of this book. Perhaps one day I will occur to Baron Warren or the General to mention me in their memoirs, for surely our encounter must have made an impression upon them as well. As fate would have it, the party has another adventure before returning to Varnhold. Having decided to take a shortcut, they found themselves in an area with strange furrows, which crisscross the ground here and there. Baron Varn and his companions are cautious and approach unnoticed as a young centaur whoop and leap from one furrow to another. After a moment, Baron Varn prepares to call out to the creature. But the General and Salef learn to shake their heads, and the Baron exhales quietly. The party looks on in silence. Oh. The centaur frolics down the path and straight into the trouble as it turns out. Another leap and the ground explodes in a fountain of dirt and stone. And the muscle of a great monster suddenly appears straight out of the earth. Is that a bullet? A bullet? right under the Centaur's tender hooves. They rolled a 17. With barely a glance, the seasoned Varling host recognized the monster as a bullet, a sleek predator which attacks his prey from under the ground. The terrified centaur manages to twist away and escape with his life, but the monster's jaws have cut deep wounds on his legs and side, but at least it haven't crushed him. The boy's painful screams echo through the air, while the dull, grumbling beast prepares for another attack. Baron Varn takes with his sword, steadfastly set on settling the matter himself. Now touches the Baron on the sleeve and quickly whispers their plan, which is just that they approach the monster silently rather than rush in at full speed. Russian! We rolled a 19. The team attacks in full force. They surround the monster and take it from all sides, while distracting it from its cloven prey. What a marvelous dance of death it is. Their swords and spells cut through the trembling Dunsword air, like lightning bolts across the stormy sky. But the beast is clever, and quick to realize that the circumstances are turning in its disfavor. It begins to dig once more into the ground. The general and the Baron exchange glances, nod silently, and attack the beast with finishing blows. The Baron is ready to continue the chase, but the general wisely notes that as soon as we pressure from his wounds, in any case. No, let's kill it. Could this monster withstand the united attack of these battle-hardened comrades? The answer could but be a decisive no. With the second blow, it roars one final time, and then its lifeless flesh sinks into the ground. What a glorious victory for the warning host. We got Bellet bone plates. Eye the battlefield. Despite their victory, the young centaur is losing blood quickly and has but moments more to live. Luckily, the team has the means to aid him. The Baron Varn greets the boy and strikes up a conversation. The foul Laurentus, mumbling something about the reckless risks for questionable purposes, approaches the beast's lifeless corpse and starts performing some calculations. Meanwhile, the general decides this is a perfect moment to learn more about centaurs. Yeah, sure. The centaur says his name is Royko, but it sounds more like a nickname than a real one. He is manifestly stunned by the courage of Baron Varn and his people. He hesitantly prepares to go on his way, explaining that the tribe would soon notice his absence, and that he might be punished for talking to the two-legged. The general delicately manages to get some further information from him. For the most part, it only amounts to what the team already knows. But they learn that the centaurs belong to the Nomen tribe, and the leader is one Ikora Silverfire, a name Royko speaks with the fiery awe of youth. The Nomen centaur considers themselves guardians of this land, and they stand ready to defend it from any invasion. Royko also tells them with a sigh that the tribe is very small. Unlike in the olden days, war and disaster has taken their toll, and the other tribes no longer want to deal with the Nomen. Royko's words make it seem as though the other centaur tribes consider his own tribe perhaps a little mad. Saying warm goodbyes to the young centaur, Baron Varn nods, content with his own thoughts, and leads the party onto Warnold.
I do not like that Gunderson, even if he is not a spy. And mind you, I still have my doubts. Vagabonds like him always bring trouble.
I can't keep all the vagabonds from breaking their necks in the ruins. At least if he finds something interesting, he'll bring it to us, not Brevoy.
Oh, thank you. After a daring raid into the lands of the Wild Centaurs, Baron Varn and his companions return home, and I, Vilas Gunderson, had the honor of accompanying them. A time of peace has come at last. Varnhold greets one serene dawn after another, but in this dark land, I dread to think what awaits us. As Shirley approaches Varn, a wince crosses her grim face, but she speaks not a word, and instead hands him a document.
Aha! I see you've included everything, just as I asked. Thank you, Kiardi.
Kiardi.
Aegar, what does this mean? Tell me, what am I to make of this?
As he reads it, the old wizard's eyes nearly pop out of his head.
I sent some much-needed aid to our neighbors in the Shrike Hills. They're our only possible allies in the coming carnage. Cephal, I know your opinion, but be realistic. The Aldori are not our friends. We can't count on them for help if something happens. We're expendable.
True. I agree with Barrow agrees with Varn. Barrow is going to be great friends with Varn.
You will not preach realism to me, you naive boy. Yes, we are bargaining chips to them. That is exactly what I'm basing my politics on.
Yeah, let's
Delicate
yeah.
contraption
Yeah,
which
makes
you are
sense.
smashing to bits. War will come to Brevoy, even you can see that. But as long as it hasn't yet begun, you can scarcely do better than pretending to be the Eldori's most loyal vassals.
You're both wrong. The Eldora are noble. An alliance with them would ensure our common prosperity. Cephal, you're not making any sense. You say that an alliance with the Eldori will end in bloodbath? That surely means that we best keep away from them. You mean we need to wait until they drop their guard and make them rely on our help? And when civil war does break out in Brevoy, strike them in the back? I was implying no. I meant, but no. I know that I'm incredibly intelligent. Just to be clear, I know that I'm like top 1% brilliance in the world. So, I was okay.
Exactly. Praised be Asmodeus. At least someone in this traveling circus can understand me.
He definitely plays the lawful evil part. Maybe a bit more towards the neutral evil. Nah, it's probably lawful evil.
Listen to me carefully, you three. Yes, Harry, this involves you too. Things are looking bad. First, the land here is fertile, but its most bountiful crop is Cyclopes' graves. Second, it shares a border with the Obaria, well known for its epidemics. Gods forbid the wind carries the next plague here. Settlers are reluctant to come here as it is. I can scarcely blame them. Do not become too attached to Varnhold. This is but a stepping stone. Our real prize lies to the west. But what does Varn do? He sends them gifts. Better to send them assassins. Without their Baron, the Shrike Hills would descend into a struggle for power, and Silverstep and the Canelands would fall to us soon after.
Such villainy!
Do not interrupt your regent, Varn, or relieve me of the position this instant. Now, what is the most important thing here? The Aldori are afraid of unleashing war. They know that if they tried to separate from Brevoy without some kind of outside support, the Sotova would crush them. So, we must convince them that we are their most loyal allies. We will stoke the Aldori into an uprising. When the unrest picks up, we shall strike them in the back and make them fight on two fronts. While you, Your Grace, were drinking wine at the feast, I was busy acquiring a map of Nivodka's Crossing. Look at these fortifications. If we could seize this town, we'd win a significant piece of Brevik land along with it. After we've assisted the Sotova in hanging the Aldori on the gates, they will allow us to keep part of what we have seized as a reward. Then we will have peace and prosperity.
I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy.
Get out of my sight, Cephal. Get out! Never would the name of Magar Varn be tarred with such abominable villainy. It never happened while I was leader of a mercenary party and won't happen now that I'm Baron.
Great Asmodeus, what did I do to deserve this punishment? Why do I deal with you at all? I should have taken my share and retired a long time ago. I'll be off somewhere soon enough. To Absalom or Cheliax. I shall read books on the porch and drink wine, while you do whatever you want. Burn the city down and get yourself killed. Come to me later. We need to talk.
This one is silly that they don't read out, because as the old wizard storms off in rage, you hear a magical whisper. Like, why they don't read that out is so weird to me.
I can't believe my ears.
I can't believe you've done
the history
this.
of our country begin with such villainy? Oh, Cephal. Cephal. Well. Let the old devil cool off. I'll talk to him later. Is that all, Kiadi?
Well, you were out partying and drinking with your friends. I was studying the blade. Yeah, me too. Kiadi, the door shrugs and hands him another paper.
I see. So, we've got a revolutionary from Galt on our hands. A tavern keeper writes us. She saw the revolutionary walking around, stirring up the people for an uprising. Well, you're the general. You go and deal with it. Talk to the tavern keeper. Find out where to look for this instigator. Well, far be it from me to teach you how to do your job. When you finish, report back to me. By the gods, what a worry. Uprisings, intrigues, these damn letters. That Gunderson and his bracelet. And the Baron has to see to all of that, and listen to everyone's complaints while he's at it. What a nuisance.
I wonder if the bracelet is affecting our Safal. Took a kendo class years ago. I wish I'd been partying instead. Safal Laurentos, the unbearable and arrogant visitor, wishes to discuss something with the general. He is not one to be ignored. Baron Varn wished to learn what's going on in the head of his chronicler. The general was tasked to find out this worthy young man in Varnal and talking to him. A single Tormek from Gault is inciting the people, and the history tells that the Gault citizens can make a revolution out of anything. Never they know to begin her investigation. The Gault instigator is hiding somewhere in the area, but how can she be rooted out? The embers of revolution must be tamped down before they rise in a blaze. Any evidence would be most useful.
I do what I must.
Because I can. Oh, that Mega. I'm so angry with him. Why do I still bother? I should have left the party after that idiocy in Ustalava. Or at least after a debacle in Mivon. If I had any sense, I would never have gotten involved at all. What do you think about this Gunderson? I cannot see any point in keeping the loaf in the capital. To hear him singing about his questionable feats at the tavern, and flirting with anything that moves. People like him can be helpful. Out there in the ruins, where they crawl around discovering interesting facts and useful items, I would give him a half-empty purse, perhaps even a bit of magical gear, and send him back, out on the road. If fortune favored him, he might return with something interesting. If not, then good riddance. And the bracelet he scrounged up is in fact quite interesting itself. It's not magical, no, but it may point to an ancient Cyclops treasure, and riches worth far more than gold. I would like to show this artifact to a noticeable historian, or where are we to find one in this backwater? I want to talk to you about something. Yes, that puffed-up fool Varn is destroying this barony faster than we can build it. An alliance with our western neighbor is madness, and now he's sending them gifts? He takes resources we work so hard to obtain, and which are so scarce around here, and give them away freely to our principal adversary? Game arrested you when you do a rank up a kingdom event. Oh yeah. It's a bit silly that it doesn't. When I was done with chapter 1, I was like mega exhausted on my character, and then it does the entire thing where you travel to Restov, you become the Baron, you travel back to your barony, and you like settle your barony. And throughout all of that, I was still exhausted at the end because it never like rested me. I was like exhausted, whatever the next thing is, and at the death's door. Even though we had been traveling for like several days, right, to do that quest. You should keep away from our arguments, but now I want to hear what you have to say. Ah, maybe it is better that I retire. Why should I stand watch as everything I have built these many years crumble to ruin? I know not what to do with him, or even how to talk to him. Tell me what you think of all this madness. You say Magar is reckless, but in fact you're the one dragging us into a dangerous venture. Magar's diplomacy may yet play into your plans. If you convince our neighbors that we're friends, they'll drop their guard and we can attack them by surprise. Or we could even unite and attack Rostland together. Lady Jamandi wants to use us, but she makes no secret of her intention. She's a good ally, and having free Rostland as a neighbor is in our interest. I keep thinking more and more often, we'll need Varn, maybe you and I could rule Varnholm without him. It's called Varnhold. I kind of agree with this one. Like, he's trying to cause problems where there are none. You and Magar suffer under the same blissful illusion. You imagine that silly old Shafal is plotting some schemes, while you long to live simply and honestly, just like when we were a mercenary army. Well, you can put that out of your mind. Those days are long gone. State policy is a world of intrigue, and you are in this world now, whether you like it or not. From the day that Dwarn received the title, there would never be anything simple. clear or honest in our lives again. Yes, you and I are both busy people now. What a joke, to be advisors to a baron who is doing everything in his power to destroy his own estate.
I'm there.
We can cross that off our list, yeah. After the quarrel with Safal, you mentioned some letters that give you a headache. You mind if I ask what that's about? I received a letter with some threats. You do know how letters with threats make me laugh? Maker doesn't laugh, but sullenly articulates each ha, emphasizing his dark mood. As if this whole government headache wasn't enough. Now there's another contender from Bravoy, scheming for their own piece of pie. I wonder why he dislikes the alliance between Warnhold and the barony of Shrike Hills. Here, read it, if you like. Baron Mager Varn, I'm writing this to you as your ally and well-wisher. The reason for my letter is the lack of foresight in your actions. You're trying so hard to become friends with the ruler of the Shrike Hills barony. You invite your neighbors to pay you a visit. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do with your lands? I strongly recommend you stop flirting with this upstart person and turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You're trying to cross the path with powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes of good health and calm sleep, your friend. It's a pie? Well, it's a splendid pie, right? I'm not certain of the author, but I can make a guess. A few years ago, the mother of this little rat hired us to find him, remember? From the moment we met him, I wanted to tie him to a tree in the forest and leave overnight, just to teach him a lesson. If he wasn't the heir to one of the great houses of Bravoy, I would have done just that. Maybe something good would have come of the little rat. Ah, it's the little dude that we didn't take with us. What can you say of Vilas Gunnarsson? What does your mercenary gut tell you? Gunnarsson himself doesn't bother me. It can't hurt to have him in the barony. We still don't have much entertainment here, and the lad is a free circus show for anyone who cares to watch. But that bracelet, you know, it sent scouts to retrace Gunnarsson's steps. You couldn't find any sign of him. That one hell of a location. Hills, mountain gorge, and 1,000 caves. If he lied about where he found it, we'll be looking for its true origin for years, and I don't like it. And I know about a dozen unhappy stories that began with an unknown ancient relic suddenly appeared. That's why I'm writing our western neighbors in the Shrike Hills. Maybe they can have a good sorcerer or historian who can help us puzzle out where this bracelet is. Right. I gotta go soon.
In due time.
It's almost time to end stream. I'm looking for a troublemaker who has been stirring up the people's to riot. Have you seen her? I saw her. Yes, I did. She picked my pockets clean, but it's all right. A pocket is not a belly. If they cut it, we can stitch it up and fill it again. But the things she stole won't be good for her. No, they won't. She's invited trouble upon herself, silly girl. Alright, here, please. Take all this garbage. Oh. There you go. I can sell these as well. I don't think anyone uses these. Well, let's see if we, like, get any new people. No, we probably don't. I am Birog Birmem. Zombie Jester? Wait, hold on, Bucko. What am I'm holding. bard stands before you looking rather bizarre. He clearly inherits his waistcoat, which was once expensive, but it is now worn and tattered, covered in motley patches and embroidered with skulls. His face is covered with white powder, and his eyes and cheekbones accented with black. You're saying that you are Barog, and you're also a bear man? Yes, yes, I'm saying that. We need to hold on to anything for that. So, is this him? No, this is Willis, right? Because my song is not getting old, I'll sing of the fool, humble but bold. You there, general, a coin for the minstrel. I'll toss a coin to the witcher. Can I do this without breaking my monitor? There's no shot bucka on a stack, low key, no cap. No. On a stack. Thank you, your highness. I swear I'll spend it all in here, and it's enough to last a year. Who are you? A rascus rascal of no small fame. The zombie jester is my name. What are you singing about? Of horrors and miracles, of demons and the dead. I'll sing you to sleep, and you'll wet your bed. Here in the Stolen Lands, there are horrors everywhere. Enough for a new song every day. That's bussin'. For real? Yeah, on a G. I've been to the Shrike Hills and returned with a dozen new songs. Songs of the insane stag lord, of evil fey pranks and trollish feats, werewolves and lake dragons and spider dances. And now I'm here to write one about a cyclops. Now I'm writing a new song. It's about an inn, where today's travelers are fed meat carved from yesterday's travelers. Haha! By the way, it's not just a tale, it's the truth. I've been there, tasted their human meat pies myself, and barely escaped with my skin. You don't look like a zombie. For now, it seems I'm still alive, but Caden only knows what will happen tomorrow. I was given the name for my songs, so the bards sing of heroes and romance, flowers and other such rot. My songs are... The bard strikes a low, dissonant chord on his lute. Far more interesting. Where did you find an inn like this? At Blackstone Ford. If you don't believe me, go there yourself and look what they have in their pots. Dressed in clean clothes, shiny boots, and full accessory, Violet Gunderson looks even more jovial than he did when you met him on the road. Ah, there you are, my lady! What a pleasure it is to see you again! Tell me about yourself. Oh, I'm quite a boring person, believe me. Wallace's tone makes it clear that he's joking. Boredom has led me to learn a dozen ancient languages, decipher a trove of ancient manuscripts and chronicles, and riddle out the locations they mention, and the relics hidden there. In between these rather boring tasks, I've written a few brilliant novels and a dozen poems. Indeed, I had to flee to this backwater from my admirers and fans. I do hope no one here knows the name of Vilas Gunnarsson, or I shall have to flee again. Fame, I'm afraid, is the most boring thing in the world. What else was to do askance, evaluating the impression that the speech has made on you? Finally, there's a little more rose. Truth be told, my books are not very popular, and the money I received for the relics were hardly enough to replenish my wardrobe. But it's all well. The grand expedition to the tours of Lebanese will surely lead me to a marvelous finale, and I've already found something special here. Gives you a charming smile. So what brings a scientist, traveler, and researcher of antiquities to our savage lands? I was led here by some information I discovered while translating the writings on an ancient stone panel, while Vilas's eyes burned with excitement. It was a heavy granite slab, the size of a door, but a more pocket notebook for the ones who made their marks on it. Haha. Ancient Cyclops. It was they who wrote those inscriptions on the slab. Ancient Cyclops, unlike today's poor savages, were darkly clever. They maintained their brilliant civilization through dreadful magic. And what was written on the slab? Nothing terribly significant. It was describing Cyclops settlements across the torso of Lebanese, and mentioned that incredible magic treasures had been stored here in the past. But that was thousands of years ago. There's scars of a chance that anything remains today. Even the bracelet I found was hardly anything more than a valuable knick-knack. But even if I don't mind any real artifacts, I will continue my search in the name of science. I see. So you're going to write a book about us? Oh, and we're well beyond that. I've already started. Your comrade from the Varling host already gave me all the background I'll need to flesh out the first few chapters. But I'm still thinking of a title. But the chapter about your encounter with the centaurs near the city of Hollowed Eyes will be called Ripples in the Water. Poetic, relevant to location, and it's foreshadows mysteries even to come. I heard that Jubilos Narlothrop was visiting our western neighbors. I don't know anyone who still attends his lectures or reads his articles. The noxious gnome can never manage to do without making sarcastic jokes at the expense of his own audience? Never mind. How unfair would it be if a well-known publicist showed interest in one newborn barony while leaving his neighbor, or sweet and slightly wild Varnhold out in the cold? Do you see how lucky you are that Vilas Gunderson himself paid Varnhold a visit? And what kind of character will I be in your book? The main character will have to be Baron Varn, of course, but you, my dear, will be the hero's charming assistant, who the audience will love most of all. I expect the book's countless admirers will compose 1,000 sequels, and entirely devoted to you. And of course, in this apocrypha, your striking beauty will strangely resemble none other than the author himself. Such is the nature of a love in the public eye. Alright, well... Wallace, how about we discuss the antiquities and relics in a more private setting? There are quiet rooms upstairs. You know, General, scientific discussions are my weakness. From a mental conversation about antiquities, or a conversation about antiquities? Your man cheeks flush. The amazing feel you get when you tear off off the cover of a secrecy, taking this aroma tireless to chase that cherished goal and finally grasp it. Can anything be more exciting? Well, such bro, now I'm most curious as to the scientific approach you prefer. Something intricate perhaps, with lengthy preparation and wide range of methods, or does a straightforward approach suit you better? You have a chance to learn all about my methods. Wait for me upstairs. Take a bowl of wine with you. Yes, my general. Nice, time to bang. Look how messy the room is.
I'm there.
Sir Gunderson, General, I have some questions for you. I can understand a broken bed and a crushed candelabra, but what Desna save me have you done to the window shutters? You see, my dear hostess, scientific disputes can become rather heated. I'll say, if you decide you will have another of your disputes, please warn me in advance. I'll have a carpenter and a roofer to fix the furniture and the holes in the ceiling. You know what happens. General, welcome. What will you, what will you have? I had a report that a troublemaker from Gold was seen here. Yes, that scumbag. We've seen a lot like her. She wandered in there talking about tyranny and justice, when really she was just looking for someone to steal. She came in with a small group. I think they were from a farm that's near the town. I sat here for a long time, saying things that made me sick to hear. First, they were talking about Ignash the sorcerer, saying he was a bloodsucker, tricking the simple people. Then they talked about how to get into the armory to get some weapons. They decided they couldn't manage it. Too many guards. Then they remembered there would be pitchforks and scythes in the barn. In the end, they started talking to people, trying to stir them up for a riot, but nobody would listen. I showed them to the door and sent the word to the treasurer right away. I don't know where they went. I think they said something about the fishermen on the river. Do something with her for Desna's sake. Kick her so hard she rolls back to Gold. Otherwise, she'll wind up some fools and they'll burn down the whole town. We'll talk to people, but you best go find where she is and what she's doing. We'll finish talking to everyone, then we'll level up, and then we'll call it quits for today. Have you seen that Galton troublemaker, the one who started the uprising in the city? Indeed I have. Haha, I was just telling my friends here about that touching sign of friendship and affection that Baron Warren showed to me when these troublemakers came in with their silly talk, and I had to spend a few minutes explaining to the lady how ridiculous her messages are and how disgusting it is to she expects of them. That told her, so then the troublemakers ran out of the tavern. She's not going to risk crossing paths with me again. That's why she's on the way back to Gold. One is toys with the strand of his hair and smiles cheekily. Wait.
I do what I must.
Because I can. Hello, what level are you? I'm playing the DLC right now, so I'm only level, we're about to be level 8, I think? Where do you even see your level? We're about to level 7, but I'm playing the DLC. On the main game, I'm level 9. 9, I think, about to be level 10. I'm pretty sure. Or I feel like level 11. I think I'm level 9.
Follow if you dare.
Yeah, I'm just doing we're doing the DLC because we're supposed to do it apparently before we continue the story in the main game. Undertaker, maybe you know something? No. Did you say a barony of your own? That's quite an undertaking. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Oh, here.
In due time.
Dawn with the Tyrant. We should learn what's going on with the transfer. We found that. Trying to decide what such tales are to be paid any heed. Alright, right. The Galton instigator is in somewhere in the area. The wretch is supposedly intended to arm themselves with side speed from the big granary. This must be investigated. I don't know what the granary is. Up the revolution.
I'm there.
So we fight. Revolution lives on. What's the big granary? Is that this building? Oh yeah. Oh! The guard has been knocked senseless, but she's alright. Not the general's leads have yet uncovered the Kingmaker, but maybe the tavern owners were able to discover something. I already talked to them though. Barn, anything that could be used as a weapon, okay. I already talked to the tavern owners. I like how we warned none of the guards about the fact that, you know, there's an unconscious guard by the place. I looked around, but I haven't found the troublemaker yet. Do you have any news? She never appeared in the tavern again, but people are saying... Hear voices and clanking of iron from outside. Looks like a mob has gathered near the tavern. You hear familiar voices of your guard and another voice ringing out, yelling sharp slogans about tyranny. Slavy turns pale and reaches for the crossbow she keeps hidden under the counter. Looks like you won't have to go looking for her after all. Come on, General. Let's give it to these scoundrels. Sure. Well, I should probably level up first. We can save here, actually, and we can do that next time. Let's see. We're going for this, and that. What do we get here? A feat. I assume I can use deadly aim on this character, right? Deadly aim. Rapid shot, don't care about that. Throw anything. Yeah, we'll go deadly aim. I think deadly aim works. We're gonna go air. Even though we can't fly in this game, we'll go air. Air blast or electric blast. We can go electric blast. That's pretty cool. A ranger. You will be a ranger. Hammer the gap or point blank shot. Wait, she doesn't have point blank shot? Oh, but she is close range. Yeah, okay. I think they should just like going like back to back would be nice. Fighting, combat casting, that's in display. We should see her like attributes. I can. That's in display is not good on her for sure. Hey, I just met you, and this is persuasive. Sure. Harmony up sounds great. Wait, is he supposed to be getting used magical device? No. I guess. Point blank shot or weapon focus? Can you do like weapon focus like unarmed? Unarmed strike? Yeah, sure. That seems pretty cool. Train riposte. We can do deflect arrows, dragon style. Something that puts the most interesting sleep effect paralysis. You can some other shows. Wait, so this thing right here. While using dragon style, increase your strength bonus on unarmed strikes. Yeah, so I don't even have dragon style though. I got a feat for like something I don't even have. This is... But crane style makes it more tanky. I kind of like the tankiness of crane style. Dragon style seems to, like more damage, but I don't need damage. I need someone that can like withstand getting hit more than once. Let's go for this, whatever. It doesn't matter. Well, like I'm permanently stuck with these characters anyway. Your bond with your animal companions is unusually close. The ability of your animal companions are I call it less, so you're okay. Selective channel. Focus. I think we'll go boon. I think this is fine. Assuming he benefits from this, right? Sorry, so your class as your class was 4 levels higher. Oh, okay. That's good. Let's make the elk great again. Alright, Mr. Wizard Man. Enjoy your ability boosts. Greater spell focus? What does he have spell focus in already? Extend spell or summoning, precise shot, point blank. What does he have? What does he have? Point blank shot and precise shot. This is like such a waste. But what would this even help? Conjuration is like never a saving throw, really, right? How are you? I'm good. How are you? We're about to end the video game broadcast here really soon. I'm just leveling up 2 more characters. Defensive combat training, deft hands, die hard, focus. I just don't. I just feel like I have any good feats on this guy right now. So shake it off, shake it off. Who? So messed up, so I'm gonna go sleep soon. All right. I mean, that's not the worst. I mean, at least you're going to sleep in like the evening, and you'll wake up in the early morning, right? So could be worse. What is this asshole good at? Lore Arcana. Okay, skill focus, Lore Arcana. Dimension door, I like. Summon monster. Well, he should have summons for sure. Sure, that's like one of his things. All right, Mr. Varn. I should have rested first. So I wonder if I can go upstairs and sleep real quick. I wonder if the game's not gonna like that, but we can probably rest afterwards anyway. So this level we just got more sneak attack damage basically. He does not need point to blank shot. I don't know why that would even be there. Medium armor proficiency might not be the worst on him. Blind fighting, probably good. It means definitely the worst permanent sleep is what I crave. I've heard that from people. I would like to sleep less, but unfortunately, the more you sleep, the more awake you can be too. So it's a bit of a cruel circle like that. Or just go blind fighting, whatever. You love life, must be nice being you. I'm not jealous, not at all. I just like playing video games, dude. I just want to play video games. Seems pretty reasonable to me, right? Is he good at persuasion? Ooh, so we should do dazzling display, right? Let's do that. Pretty cool. Against require me to be awake, which is when the bad stuff happens. All the bad stuff happens when you're awake. I don't know. I mean, nightmares happen when you're asleep, right? So. I've only had pleasant nightmares, alright. Alright, we're gonna save, and then we can continue our adventure tomorrow. Like people trying to kill me, and excitement and stuff, being awake is like a dull pain that never goes away. I mean, listen, if you enjoy sleeping, that's good at least. At least you got something going for you, right? Alright, video gamers of Planet Video Games. I believe it is time for us to call it quits for today, unfortunately. As much as I would like to continue playing video games with you all day, we do have to anticipate. And I know exactly where we're gonna venture today. I can't bring Logan here because Logan isn't home right now. Normally, that's what we do on this wonderful day. But thank you so much for being here. Love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for enjoying the video game broadcast. I had a lot of fun. I still think that Pathfinder is a great game. I'm enjoying this like little side adventure. Not sure how long this is going to take, but presumably it's a very long game. So who knows? Maybe it's going to take me another like 8 streams just to be done with this like side adventure we're doing. But hopefully not. We're on day 12, is that right? Yeah. So in about 4 streams, I'm gonna ask our lovely Pathfinder experts how like far into the game we are. And depending on what answer I get, we might do like a short game or something in between some sessions of Pathfinder. Just gonna like not get too. So we're not playing only Pathfinder for the next 3 months, basically. But that's the plan anyway. But so far it seems like we're going at a pretty decent pace. Like we've played less than halfway. Yeah. I mean that's I believe that for sure. You know, if we estimate this game is going to take about like 150 hours to play, I played about 62 hours of it. So you know we're getting there for sure. You're like at like 40%. Yeah, sure. Long game. Oh yeah, it's a very long game. Refer to Elden Ring and Persona 5. Persona 5 is pretty far away, but Elden Ring is very, very soon. Elden Ring will be very, very soon. It will be within a couple of months for sure. Oh god, but God of War though. Oh no. Oh man. When does God of War release? I've played Neo. Yeah, I have. It's not my favorite game. It's a bit too RPG Dark Soulsy for me. Let's say we're done with, let's say if you just make up numbers, let's say that we're done with Pathfinder Kingmaker in August, like late August, and then we play Elden Ring. Then we have 3 months to finish Elden Ring before, or 2 months and a little bit before Ragnarok releases. Might be doable. Probably not doable, but might be doable. Joining us, fellow Mokoto enjoyers. Who the hell is Mokoto? Is that a character from Elden Ring? Might be doable. I still have to find a PlayStation, so but yeah. All right. Anyway, we'll finish Elden Ring in 2 months. Yeah, we'll see. Do it with your stream schedule. Yeah, okay, we'll see. I guess. I mean, just like 100 hours of streaming though. We stream about. I've been doing this math before a lot of times. It's about 20 hours per week. So it's 60 hours per month. Talking about for 12 hours. Well, I mean, we saw what happened with Ludwig, right? It's not even dead yet. But yeah, Persona 5 lady. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Persona 5 will happen. It's on the list, but some video games still there. 100 hours is too long for Elden Ring. With how I play video games, I'm not sure about that. Like, exploring every area, killing every boss, like, going everywhere, picking up every item. And remember, I'm streaming too, right? So it's like, it's not just this, it's also this, what I'm doing right now. But yeah, we're gonna head over to our friend Mojo. So it took me 230 hours to finish Elden Ring. Yeah, but I mean, you weren't streaming it either, also. I wonder how much of you are finishing it is also just like, you know, whenever I'm not streaming a game, there's always like way more distractions. And that's good at Souls games. Just to be clear, Linz does Bloodborne speedrunning. Like she can defeat Bloodborne like blindfolded, just to be clear. So you know, if it took Linz 230 hours, then that doesn't speak well for my chances. I guarantee you Linz would kill Ludwig BL1 in like 10 tries. Guaranteed. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I need to think about before we quit. I think we're good to go. I appreciate all of you. Appreciate you being here. Hope you guys had a great time. Oh, normal stuff. If you're new, feel free to follow, feel free to join the Discord. All that normal stuff, you know. Yeah, Lynn streams, but she hasn't streamed in a little bit. And a little bit. But yeah, that's all the normal stuff. Raid messages if you wanna for non-subs. Oh, I don't have time. Bag squad raid. Let's. Alright, it's about to go through. Love you all. I'll be back to normal time. Sketches on the stream. 12 Caesar, normal time. 12 PM DM 2+2. Keep fighting for us. Bye bye.